Ahoo, everybody. Ahoo, ahoo. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. It's Lumen. Hello to those of you in chat. Nice to see you, nice to see ya. Hello to anyone else who might be watching as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope we've all had a good, I don't know, day, evening, whatever it is for all of you. Right. Getting things started here. Gonna be continuing Fantasy Life, of course. Which I'm trying to remember how the plot plays out. But there might be some really big stuff happening tonight. We'll see. I'm trying to remember the exact, pacing of this section of the story we're coming up on. But I suppose time will tell when we get things moving. Hold on one second. Here we go. All right. Bum 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 bum. All right. So, hold on a second. Doot, 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 doot. Is this a skin suit kind of night? I'm gonna be honest with you all. The appeal of doing the whole shadow blob thing full time is becoming more and more apparent in my mind with every passing day. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know. Maybe if I feel the urge for a rebrand at some point down the line and can get a fully original model that's like that, that'd be neat. Much more relaxing than a seething basil juice. I can imagine, yes. Yeah, we're in for a nice chill evening of fantasy adventuring. But yeah, last time we played this, we did the Forest chapter, which was a good time, met a lot of great characters. Also, got some major reveals regarding a certain main companion of ours in this. We finally learned Miss Butterfly's name. And what, kind of who she actually is. Which, I gotta say, Yuelia, the space girl, one of my favorite things about this whole game. I like her a lot. She's very cool. Yeah, I guess we'll start by going around doing the little recap section, checking in with all the people in the forest. And then from there, I guess we'll move into the next chapter. That'll be great. The nice thing is, because a big part of doing the whole main story is that it unlocks all of the locations on the world map for you to explore, which in turn allows you to level up every life. So that's kind of why main story is a major priority in Fantasy Life, is that once you do the main story, leveling and everything like that becomes so much fat. You can just blast through life levels if you know where to go for certain things, especially with the combat lives. Once you know where all of the necessary boss fights are located. So, yeah. off to the woods, I suppose. Also, I think... Let's talk to this. This is one of the... This is like the main companion character for the Paladin life, Rosalind. I haven't really been talking to too many of the life-oriented characters. I guess mainly because life stuff has been secondary in this so far. Yeah, there's a lot of fun characters on them. Because Rosalind's whole deal is she's your standard kind of like hot-blooded protagonist type. There's a reason why she's like the poster girl up there at the banner on the top. But yeah. Made apprentice already. Must have learned the lightning strike technique by now. Yeah. Leveling up to adept. Feels good. Should we go take on the Nap Dragon together? Oh yeah, that is a thing. Could go dragon hunting at some point. That might be fun. Congratulations, expert rank is not easy to achieve. You'll probably be a master before long. Does that mean you'll be Mustang's boss? I'm jealous. You probably even learned a new technique. You did? I gotta train harder if I ever want to catch up with you. Alright. Let's see. Trying to think if there's any major stuff that we gotta do first, but I don't think so. Do I need to do any bliss checks? Yeah, there we go. Alright, could get the maximum bag, which sounds pretty nice to me. Getting some kind of final upgrade, right? Although, there is something coming up in the next chapter of the story. There is something coming up. The bag is good. Maximum bag is very good. But we can get there's a certain pet. There's a pet merchant coming up with some interesting stuff. I'm gonna do this. Alright. Yeah, the next upgrade, though. Next upgrade is the bag. Because then I pretty much never need to worry about inventory space. Currently, we're at 116 out of 400 slots. If we kick that up to 500, I'm just never gonna need to use. Like, inventory should not be a worry. Alright, let's go check in on the forest friends, see what they're up to. Love that attack, it's so cool. I don't know when it happened exactly, but yeah, like one-handed paladin, like, or rather shieldless, I should say. That'd probably be a better way to specify. Shieldless paladin is so cool. Though I will probably level up the other combat classes at some point. I think we have like mercenary and wizard that we still have to do. Because archer is mastered, which is good. Yeah, mercenary is... That was the... I think that's the only life I've ever gotten to god rank. Like, back on my original save. Because I mastered... What was it? I think I mastered all of, like, the hunter lives. all of the mercenary lives and all of the paladin lives. Which essentially there's a cool thing where if you take, like, on the life chart, essentially paladin, miner, and blacksmith is like, that's like a class tree. And if you master all three, you unlock a special reward. And there's something like that for each combat life. So if you do mercenary, fisher, or angler, and tailor, that has a special reward. Hunter, woodcutter, and carpenter have a special reward. It's like the forest master reward, essentially. And then wizard, cook, and alchemist, if you master all three. Each one has like it's like a fun bonus thing to hunt for, which I'll probably go for all of them, since I do want to at least master everything in this playthrough. Yeah, the one for mercenary in particular, that is a very, very cool looking one. But anyway, hello there, Pino. Hello there, Skull Kid looking fella.
Ah, good to see you two. I was hoping I would get to speak with you before the summit. Are you attending the summit, Pino? Yes, unfortunately, the Great Spirit is unable to leave the forest for logistical reasons. I can't wait for the summit to start. It's going to be a big step in the right direction for all of Riveria. What? Well, through learning to trust you two and your band of acquaintances, I realize perhaps humans aren't all that bad. However, it may also be true that you two represent the exception, rather than the rule. I don't think that's true at all. Since I came here, everyone I met has been quite kind and friendly. Well, we creatures of the forest have long been separated from humans, you see. I just don't know. Perhaps it's time for us to become united as one Riveria. I don't know if the humans and our spirits are really ready for this. Many of the forest spirits are deeply afraid and distrustful of humans. I'm sure such feelings would go the other way as well, if humans knew we existed. Perhaps at first, but I think we would overcome it. We have to trust each other, Pino. I have traveled quite a bit across this land. I've spent a goodly amount of time in each kingdom. I cannot say that everything I saw was a complete vision of peace and bliss. I witnessed petty fights between pirates and the young governor in Port Puerto. In Almagique, I saw a royal family that seemed to isolate their child in the name of enacting revenge. There I also witnessed dim-witted would-be heroes blindly hoping for glory as they shook like cowards. Can you truly say these humans would not destroy the peace of the forest given the chance? But the great thing about people is that they can always change, Pino. Lady Olivia has made amends with the pirates. Lady Demona was under a great deal of stress and is now fully committed to the well-being of her family. The heroes we've met seem willing to listen and respect Lord Damien. Well, most of them. I'll admit, Magnificus can be a bit trying to deal with, but just let him think he's in charge and it's okay. I should have suspected that beneath everything there was a good nature lying in wait. I do not doubt your words, but I must confess, my own questions come from my fear. I trust that most humans mean well, and yet I'm still apprehensive about having contact with them. But I must remind myself, it's only my own fear, and this is the fear that separates and divides. I must be strong for the sake of the forest, and for the sake of Riveria. Well, Pino, your wish has been heard. Forgive me for expressing my unfair judgment. I don't want that to be your impression of me. I know how you feel. I was nervous before coming to Riveria, too. Mina, I have something to request of you, if you'd be so kind to hear it. Would you consider allowing me to accompany you on your travels sometime? The world I saw when traveling alone did nothing but fill me with concern. However, I have a feeling that if I travel with you, perhaps you could show me a different perspective.
Yeah. We can invite Pino to our party whenever we like.
I look forward to seeing the world as you do.
Nice. Cool. Yeah, Pino's chill. I like his design a lot. pretty sure there... Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there's a way you can get his costume. But that might... I think that was like a DLC thing. Or it's like something that we unlock in the DLC, rather. I forgot, yeah, there's a home... I forgot that there's a holiday home in the forest village. Completely. Layla!
Lumina! Yuelia! Layla, it's good to see you. How are you feeling? I'm just fine now, thanks to you. It's been so busy in the forest since we started working on the goddess ship. Are those two goons causing you any trouble? Pierre and Butch, you mean? They're always hard at work, from dawn till dusk. Really? Yes, they're an odd pair, aren't they? It's very rare for a monster to grow so attached to another species, especially humans. But Chompy trusts those two as if they were part of his family. That must speak to their possessing pure hearts. Aren't monsters ever wrong? Maybe, but all three of them are very kind. Pierre has been looking in my direction quite a bit, but he won't speak to me, so I asked him out. What? You did? Is that wrong? Is it forward to do that with a human? I asked him to gather some mushrooms with me. He ran off, stopped, and then accompanied me. But he still didn't say anything the entire time. Yeah, that is kinda weird. He certainly has a good eye for mushrooms. He could rival even our best mushroom pickers here. I think he's had quite a bit of practice with that. The humans I've met recently show me how there's much to learn in the world. These friendships have happened so quickly, and yet the bonds feel well worn, in a good way. I can't wait to visit other parts of Riveria so I can meet other humans. Well, if that's what you want most, Layla. Your wish has been heard. Did you make that light just then, Yuelia? Yeah, I sparkle sometimes. I can't help it. That's amazing! Is there no limit to your wondrous powers? Well, you know, I mean, maybe someday we'll have time to sit down. I could teach you some tricks. That would be so wonderful! I would love to be able to sparkle on cue. Do you think maybe once all this is over, since Pino said I would be free to travel, perhaps I could accompany you and Lumina on one of your journeys sometime?
We can invite Layla to our party whenever we like.
Of course, we'd like that. What do you say, Lumina? She likes the idea.
Doesn't even pause, just immediately.
Great! I look forward to making new friends with the two of you at my side.
Lovely. Yeah, Layla's nice as well. What was it? In the mobile game, Fantasy Life Online, back when that was still on, Layla was one of my favorite characters to play in that game. She had like she had this moveset where she used light arrows, and it was super fun. Let's see. Great Spirit. Oh, we gotta go talk to Laura as well, can't forget. What was Fantasy Life Online about? It was essentially... I don't know if it was essentially a sequel, but it had some oddities. Like, it definitely was a sequel, because like it seemed like time had passed for a lot of the characters, but essentially what that one was that you play as a emissary of the gods. Like, you're essentially in the same position that Yuelia is in this game, but as, like, as your own character as well. And essentially, you go down to Reveria, you meet people, and you essentially are trying to just make sure... You're basically like a peacekeeper who's also an emissary of the gods. And then, like, pretty much you do a lot of the same stuff. You level up your lives and all that. But the storyline was a bit more like classic RPG, where it's like there's a big evil villain and you gotta like unite the heroes to go and fight it. The story never actually finished because the game shut down before then. But essentially a bunch of the characters from this game are the main heroes in Fantasy Life Online. So Laura, for example. Like, Laura, after, like, she trains up a lot more, she becomes, like, a full-on adventurer. And I think she's a paladin in that game. So she trades out the dagger for a sword and shield. And she's pretty fun. I like Laura in Fantasy Life Online a lot. And it looks like her design is gonna be, like, Fantasy Life I, the next game that's coming out in April, which I've been eagerly anticipating. It seems like that one's using the character designs from Fantasy Life Online, which I'm happy about because a lot of those character designs were super good. Yeah, Layla was also one of the heroes. Because it was Laura, Layla, and then the third hero was... he's like a very minor character in this game, like he doesn't show up in the main story at all, but it's a guy named Glenn. He's one of the companions you can recruit during the Paladin questline. I think once you get Paladin to hero rank, that's when you can convince him to join you. And he was like the edgelord of the group, like the edgy cool guy. He's a former paladin who was on like a quest to prove he's the strongest, and he ended up challenging the queen at one point, and she floored him. Just like back-to-back perfects against Glenn. And in shame, he left the Paladin Order at that point. In Fantasy Life Online, he kind of gets his heroic return, where he gets to be like one of the main characters in that game. And he's funny. He has that, you know, he has your typical edgelord energy where he's like trying to act aloof and cool, but he's actually like fairly decent underneath. And most people don't really play into it, or they kind of just like they brush off his like his rudeness. But yeah, no, it was essentially like, what was it? I'm trying to remember like the core plot. In Fantasy Life Online, though, the way the plot played out is that after you unite the heroes, it's revealed that, hey, there's like a bunch of different worlds. And there's like a world of dragons that got destroyed by this one big evil dragon, and now he's coming from his world to come and destroy Reveria. And that's where the story basically got to. And then there were some side chapters mixed in that I can't quite remember. But that's basically where it was at. Like, the story pretty much got through the prologue and like into like the first major chapter. Anyway, it seems like a lot of the stuff in Fantasy Life I is meant to essentially be a do-over of Fantasy Life Online, but as like a full release instead of just a mobile game. Because there are some similar aspects between the two games. I mean, I already mentioned Fantasy Life I is using the same character designs, right? Here's me rambling about Fantasy Life, yeah. It does remind... I saw this video earlier today. It was like this it's this person's ASMR channel, but basically the video was titled like, I think it was like Otaku Girl like, geeks out about Toho while you listen ASMR. And it's 30 minutes of this girl talking about Toho as a franchise, and it's really funny. But it was also really sweet, honestly. Ahoo, hello there. Welcome in.
Hello again, Great Spirit. I bid you welcome, Child of Lunares, and to you, Child of Riveria. Child of Lunares is a bit on the formal side. You can just call me Yuelia. That is, if you want to, Great Spirit, ha. Ah, my apologies, young Yuelia. It would indeed be a shame to let such a lovely name go unsaid.
Honestly, for real though. Can I just say how much... Like, I adore the name Yuelia so much, anyway. I could gush about that name for a while. It just sounds so nice. There's a reason why when we back when I played through Princess Maker, I named the daughter in that Yuelia.
Thanks, my mother chose that name.
Of course, dear Celestia. Young Yuelia, wouldst thou do me the favor of showing me thy true form?
Sure.
Ah, yes. There truly is so much of Celestia in thee. Seeing you takes me back to when I was but a cub.
Were you close with my mother, Great Spirit?
Indeed I was. Dear Celestia came to this world when I was still very young. My wish was among the many wishes she granted with her special gift.
You mean, even the Great Spirit had something to wish for?
Yes, my little one. Indeed I did.
So what was it? What did you wish for?
I wished for a friend to play with.
Really?
It is rather embarrassing to say now, I must admit.
I think it's sweet.
But it truly was my deepest wish, and your mother was more than happy enough to grant it. Dear Celestia often visited me, dawn till dusk. We did more than play. She taught me many things. She taught me about Riveria, nature, and feelings. She also taught me how to speak like humans.
Well, I must say, my mother was a great teacher.
Indeed. Of course. She also asked many questions. I told her of the things I knew in return. She was especially curious about the forest and its inhabitants, and what we ate. I may have grossed her out a few times, but I sense the same curiosity in thee, young Yuelia.
You're probably right.
Our time together was wonderful. It was something I shall never forget. As she did so much for me, I'm glad to see the day when I can fulfill my promise to her. May the heavens bless your journey, young Yuelia, for I know that your mother looks upon you kindly.
Oh, thank you, Great Spirit, for your wonderful words and for all your help. Meeting you has been a blessing for us.
You're welcome to visit me any time. This world that dear Celestia loves so much shall prove to be a good home for us all. As long as we prove to be the kind and generous protectors that are in all of our natures.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Well, we would love to come back and hear more of your stories when there's time.
I would like that very much. Here, Lumina. Please, take this with you.
Ooh. Durable charm.
The whole of the Elderwood is with you.
I completely forgot you got an accessory there. That's interesting. Although it's not glasses, so you know. Glasses are important.
How's the research assistance going, Butch?
Being a research assistant ain't exactly what I thought it'd be. For some reason, I thought it'd be more glamorous.
Yeah, no photographers, no reporters.
Search for materials, carrying them back, stripping vines from the ship and stuff. I mean, it's okay. Getting stuff and taking it from one place to another is pretty much the same life I had before. Butch, if you've got time to yak, you've got time to just get over here and help me. Bro's acting all weird again lately.
He ate a bad mushroom, didn't he?
We do that all the time. Here, have one. Thanks. Obtain truffles. 5 of them. I don't know what it is, but Pierre's all like, working and stuff. Like he actually likes doing it. It's a pleasure to see you working so diligently, Pierre. Keep it up. Don't shut it, Hughes. I'm not doing this to impress you. Well, I see. That's quite alright. As far as I'm concerned, it matters not why you're working, only that you're working. If we can get this ship operational, everyone will stand to benefit. If you've got time to stand around and talk, you've got time to just give me some work, will you? I'd like Layla to know who to thank when all of this is done. Easy enough. Go fetch me the parts I requested from the village. Right away, and have my next task ready for me by the time I return. Just look at that. Maybe he's sick or something.
Lovesick, maybe.
Hello! You're just in time to help me retrieve some items from the village.
Your work ethic is suddenly very impressive, Pierre. Can I ask you what's changed?
I guess I finally found my calling, that's all. As soon as I saw her, it was like a shock through my whole body. I've never seen such a beauty. I can no longer hide it, but Layla is my calling. I want to shout it from the treetops. Layla is my calling!
Okay, just calm down. Your wish has been heard. Have you talked to Layla about how you feel?
Oh no, I can't do that. Girls like the strong, silent type. So I don't know if I'll ever talk to her.
Oh dear. You might want to rethink that last part.
Really? Well, I've learned quite a bit since we've been up here, so let me tell you something.
What's that? By all means, enlighten me.
All a man needs in life is to find that which he truly loves, and never speak, and make some dosh. I don't think that's how your credo goes, bro. In fact, I don't think that's how any credo goes.
He may be doing repairs here, but he's definitely got a screw loose.
The power of waifu. It is quite potent, I will say. I like how the mission there as well is learn more about the goddess ship. Like, what did we learn about the goddess ship? All we learned is that Pierre is super into forest girls, which he's right, but also... Hard day's work gets the blood flowing! Or at least, well, I think it does. I ain't never seen bro look this happy. He's all humming and smiling all the time. That's good, I guess. It's certainly been perfectly preserved. You should put it straight into a museum.
This must be the engine. It seems to be broken. Steering wheel. It's floating there as if by magic, but hey, this ship seems pretty magical. It's a pile of books. What do we have here? They're all written in some strange characters. Cannot read them. That's a shame.
Yeah, but just the kind of guy to say bro visited his friend. Alright. Well, let's go talk to Laura. This should be our last one, and then we'll be on to the next section. Hello, Yuelia.
You two are already back at it. I thought you might take a moment or two to rest. There's something about meeting such wonderful people that's quite energizing. Yes, I've been lucky enough to have made friends with some extremely exceptional individuals. It was quite lovely to see the Great Spirit. It's been such a long time. She said she hasn't seen you since you were a little girl. That is true. I've spent much of my years growing up thinking upon and missing the forest. I designed this courtyard so I could feel at least a bit of nature here inside the castle. I also sometimes decorate my walls and floors with these sorts of designs.
Oh, yeah. I forgot she just gives us those.
I hope you'll make good use of them. Why don't you ever go back and visit the forest? Well, there was the risk the village would have been discovered by others. Naturally, Eric would worry about me, so I have to take attendants along. And you saw how Pierre and Butch bumbled their way into the village even just this one time I visited. That's actually a good point. There's a good chance they would have bumbled into a lot of things. Well, while it is true that we live in a world of peace-loving citizens, everybody has different ways of thinking, some of which could be dangerous to the forest spirits. At least Pierre and Butch are harmless. See, long ago, the Elderwood was infested by dark magic. If it hadn't been for the Great Spirit protecting the forest, who knows what would have happened? We would probably have a North Grassy Plains now, where the forest once stood. I guess sometimes I can be a little naive about things like that. No, I often wonder if perhaps I simply worry too much about these things. I thought it was too early for humans and spirits to be reunited. Turns out I was wrong. When I saw you two, Laura, Pino, and Layla, I knew if it were to ever happen, the time is now. You all managed to build a wonderful friendship, regardless of who or what you were. Of course, that's what friends do. You make it sound so simple, Yuelia. I hope all beings will be able to see through your lens. I will do everything I can to make that hope a reality. For it's true. It is, in fact, simple. So that's what you want most, Queen Ophelia. Well, your wish has been heard. I've got a good feeling about that wish. Do you really think so? Everyone in Reverie has been so kind, even to a simple butterfly like me. It's clearly inside them. All they have to do is open themselves up and let that energy fly. You have a most wonderful perspective, Yuelia. Our world is better for having you in it. Indeed, I think you may be right. Thank you for helping me believe again in what is truly important.
Yeah, I misread the mission objective there. I thought it said Laura, but then I saw the box over Ophelia's head, and I was like, well...
Elderwood Village is lovely, isn't it?
Oy. Yeah, I gotta work on woodcutter. That's definitely one of the lives that I'm gonna prioritize. 'Cause I like one of the companions you get from it. I think I talked about her last time. It was the forest spirit lady. Lumina might need a magical girl transformation. I mean, eh. I'm trying to think about costumes that would work for that, but I can't think of any. Like, maybe there's like a couple that I can think of, maybe, but at least until we finish the story, I'm fine with the current look. Though I'm not opposed to it in concept, I guess. Ooh! Always happy to see a dash level up. So that means we can sprint for less stamina. Like, once you max out dash, you can just sprint non-stop for such a long time. It's great. One moment. Alright. Well, with that, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I didn't need to. I didn't actually need to buy the forest decorations. Eh, it's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I love the forest background. Is one of my like that. We're pretty much close to how I like having the house look, like in its entirety. Also, maximum bag. Sick. 500 capacity. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, hold on. I'm gonna run back to the forest village real quick. I probably should have bought these while I was there. But there are a couple pieces of furniture that I would be happy to get right now. Also, I can sell the wallpaper and floor that I didn't need to buy. Ow. Okay, yeah, without companions. I forgot the enemies in this part of the forest are honestly quite tough, and it's also in part because we haven't been leveling up too much on account of just doing the story by itself. Like I haven't been doing too much in the way of like combat and stuff in my own time. Okay. sell these back. I could sell the... Yeah, because I'm not going to use the Dark Sultan stuff. And that's a good amount of money. Like, the forest aesthetic is my favorite. Actually, which one sold that? Was it you? Must have been you? Oh, it is. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Forest bed. I like that one. And forest wardrobe. And, might as well get the curtain. And then the leaf mat. Actually, nah. It's not super necessary. Let me play decorator for but a moment. Just replacing the stuff that I had as I had it. Oh. Wait a minute. That got away, and... Oh. This guy instead. Okay. This is my streaming setup in the lore. Okay. Yeah, seriously. Like, the forest furniture set looks so nice. Definitely my favorite. And let's see, do I got anything to put away? Not really. Do I dive in from a perch to start stream? No, I kind of just, you know, curl up, grab my things, and get going. I just very slowly and monotonously walk my way out of the treehouse thing. Oh, whoops.
Something about Pino and Layla. I guess it just shows that people from different worlds can be friends too. But the most surprising thing was that Pam knew who I was. Or maybe the most surprising thing was that she didn't seem surprised at all. Sorry. Once I get going, it can be kind of hard to stop sometimes. Hey, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be thrilling to go on a flight to a brand new world?
Oh.
Father, we found the ship Mother used to travel to Riveria all those years ago. And our work inspired the King of Castel to organize a Riveria summit. Representatives from all the different lands will attend. The pirate nobles, the Dark Sultan, even the forest folk. They're all coming together to talk about finding a way to save Riveria. I know they're very serious about all of this, and I have no doubts they can pull it off. So please, if there's anything you can do, we just need a little more time.
Neither snow nor gloom or the gloom of night, nor the pressure of the adoring crowds, stays this courier from the swift completion of another perfect mail delivery. We're truly witnessing a future Postal Hall of Famer, ladies and gentlemen. See, the real crazy thing would be if it's a different postman every single time, but they all do this thing. Just the entire postal business of Castell. So your letter from the King 6. Invitation to the Riveria Summit. Your presence is requested at the Riveria Summit, to be held in Castell Castle's Great Hall. King Eric of Castell.
So excited for this summit. Wonder if I should change first. Maybe not. Wings are good for casual and business attire. I hope Olivia and Damien are able to make it too. Lumina, let's hurry to the castle.
Tale of Lunares. Chapter 6. Cool. Hold on a moment. The skin suit's getting a little bit stuffy, so I'm just gonna... Alright. Let us continue. All right. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say, you feel like walking?
You know what, Lumina? I'm thinking maybe I should go more formal for this and take my true form. I don't want anyone to think I'm trying to pull one over on them. This is an important affair, after all. Ta-da! Okay, let's get going and... hang on a second. I think I'm getting too used to being a butterfly. I get a little wobbly right when I transform. I think I'm good to go now. Let's do it.
My favorite message in the game. Let's go!
Mustang and Odin!
Sir Mustang, if you please.
My apologies, of course.
I suppose I can forgive you, considering you used to be a butterfly and all.
I'm getting much better when it comes to etiquette and social customs, though.
We appreciate what you've done for us. You too shall be legendary. Don't you agree, Sir Odin? Why, Sir Odin here was just telling me how he was witness to your bravery in Al Majik. Isn't that right, Sir Odin? Oh, yes, it is, Sir Mustang. I must also say that I've heard many tales of your own bravery, good sir. Oh, go on, Sir Odin.
Odin, what's the matter?
Nothing.
It's nice to see you.
It is nice to see you as well. Okay, well, fascinating as this is, I should return to my post. You two go on inside. Everyone is waiting. Sir Odin, it has been an honor meeting such an esteemed and noble Maginite. Fine.
Lumina, let's go.
Are we all met then? First of all, I would like to thank each and every one of you for coming. Just by your presence here, you've acknowledged the gravity of the situation that threatens Reveria. Thank you in advance for sharing your wisdom with all of us. This will truly take a united effort. Take it away, Butterfly Girl!
Thank you, King Eric. Hello. Okay, so for those of you who don't know me, my name is Yuelia. We've all met before, though, although some of you may not recognize me. My human form is a bit more bulky than my previous form. You're that butterfly we met, right? Or is there something else I'm missing here? Yes, that's me. Did everyone know it was me all this time? I need to learn some better voice modulation. Anyway, yes, thank you all for coming. I think you all know parts of the situation. But the reality is such that the overall picture is much worse than you might suspect. Reveria is in grave danger, and her time is rapidly running out. If we don't act soon, the entire sky is... well, it's going to fall, completely.
Well then.
The Doomstones were a sign of the impending disaster.
The Doomstones of late have been much larger and have appeared with more frequency. We still don't even know what these Doomstones actually are.
They're chunks broken off from the sky. Broken off from the sky? What do you mean?
How's such a thing even possible, Yuelia?
The sky above Reveria, well, you see, it's difficult to explain. Think of it as something like a shell.
Huh? Lumen has a closet of flesh shoots and is just a shadow blob piloting them. Confirmed. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Shocking truth. Lumen is a shadow glob from space. A pile of adorable space sludge. Anyway. Bro, what? Yeah.
Okay, that's really frightening when you all do that at the same time. But imagine that this shell covers all of Reveria. The land and its inhabitants are at the core of this shell.
They're like egg yolk. I never contemplated such a theory.
Which makes me suspicious, but yet... the power that supported this shell and maintained the integrity of this world is now gone. The shell is crumbling. Its pieces are raining down from the sky. These chunks of negative energy are...
Doomstones.
Correct. These Doomstones then contaminate any creature exposed to their dark power.
But if the whole sky falls down, all of Reveria would be what? Contaminated?
Yes, completely. The destructive powers that emanate from this broken shell will spread through the entire world. My father is certain it cannot be stopped.
But that can't be true. We won't let it be true. Who's your father?
He's... will you promise? You have to promise you're all not going to flip out with the exclamation points if I tell you. My father is... what's the best way to say this? I guess you would just call him Reveria's creator? Okay, I should have seen that one coming.
Question. Exclamation!
What would you call someone who creates a world? We would call it...
a god! Sorry, I think I must have misheard you. Did you just say your father created Reveria?
It's a lot to take in, I know. It must be hard to believe right away. But I'm trying to be open with all of you as best as I can. Allow me to explain. I feel everyone here should know all that I know.
This information might have been useful before we started the summit. There's no use in hopping on that now.
I trust Yuelia and would vouch for her honesty and sincerity.
I agree. I propose we trust this girl and carry on with the new knowledge that, her dad is a god. Wait, so does that mean Life Goddess is your... Does that mean the Life Goddess is your mother?
You got it. Your family is literally out of this world, huh? Yikes. Did you write that one yourself? Yikes. Did you write that one yourself, Lady Olivia?
Yuelia, you must tell us. Why'd you keep something like this a secret for so long?
Well, before coming here, I had a very intense conversation with my father. I was trying to convince him to let me come down here to Riveria.
But
Riveria was so very dear to Mother. She loved it so much, Father. We can't just stand by and let Riveria be destroyed.
oh geez, this gotta be a power... I really should try to get a voice filter thing set up, because this is the exact kind of voice that needs it. Oh well. Then again, going normal with it is kind of adds to the vibe, you know? Also, the firmament is falling, the most horrifying episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy ever. Yeah, no, quite literally, the core conflict of fantasy life is that literally the firmament is falling. Anyway. I know this is difficult, Yuelia. Trust me, my child. This is not easy for me either.
But Father, there must be a way to save Riveria. There's so much beauty there. If we don't do something to help them, all that beauty will just cease to be.
You have to understand the situation is not in our hands anymore, my child.
I don't believe that for a second. You taught me I could always change things if I wanted to.
Yes, well, and therein lies Riveria's only hope. For only the power of wishes can save it now.
The power of wishes? What do you mean?
The strongest hopes and desires. The things that people want to do or want to make happen. There is a power that emerges from the choices that people make about the way they want to live. Riveria is created and shaped by the wishes of its people. Evidence of their choices is everywhere. And so it goes that the world can be saved only through the same power of wishes and sheer will. Other than what your mother had to do to save Riveria in her time, I see no other option.
Fine then. I'm going down there.
Now, Yuelia, don't be rash. Think about this.
What's to think about? Those wishes aren't going to collect themselves, are they?
Well, no, probably not, but I'm afraid such a task may not be as easy as it would initially seem.
I understand that. I'm not interested in this because I thought it would be easy. It must be done.
I knew you would see it my way. Sometimes we need to give up on what we want in order to...
Later, Father.
Wait, where are you going?
Hold it right there, you simple-minded fool. What now, Noelia? I'm going down to Riveria, okay? There's nothing you can say that will stop me. Father, I'm going with Yuelia.
Oh, gods be flustered. You too, Noelia.
Yuelia needs someone to watch over her. She can't be trusted down there by herself. Just think of me as her guardian bodyguard. I don't need a guardian or a bodyguard. Oh yeah? Prove it. What are you really up to? You don't even care about Riveria. I told you, you need someone to watch over you. That's not true. There's something you want down in Riveria, but you're not saying what it is. Oh yeah? Prove it. I will. Fine, then do it. I don't even know what we're arguing about anymore.
Enough! You both have so much of your mother in you. Once you set your mind to something, you never give up. Yuelia, go to Riveria and do what you will. Yuelia, go with your sister and try to be nice.
Thank you, Father.
You're welcome. Just let me make a small alteration before you go.
What's this?
I've turned you into butterflies. There's an old superstition in Riveria that butterflies bring happiness. I think.
Is that why Mother took the form of a butterfly during her time in Riveria?
Sure, yes, I think so. To also help prevent any wasteful use of your powers while you're away.
Wasteful use? What do you mean, Father?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? I was just mumbling. Nothing you need to be concerned about. Hope it goes without saying, but you girls must not reveal your true selves while in Reveria.
Really? Why not?
The power of a wish is linked to its organic nature. Any type of fake or forced wish has no power. You must not exert any undue pressure on an individual to reveal his or her true wish. Such an event is very likely to happen if you were walking around as the daughter of the Life Goddess.
Ah, that makes sense.
Your time in Reveria also must be limited.
What? Why?
To answer your first question, your time in Reveria must also be limited. To answer your second question, limiting your time in Reveria is for your safety. That world is in grave danger, and its collapse could come any day now. Therefore, you must return when I call for you. You shall leave I shall leave a mark upon the face of Lunaris when the danger is imminent. When you see this mark, I shall expect you to return home immediately. You must promise me you will look out for a sign upon Lunaris every night without fail. These are my conditions for allowing you to go.
Promise to search Lunaris every night.
And please, girls, do be careful down there. It's not like it is here. Things are different in Reveria.
I promise. We'll be super careful.
I shall be watching over both of you. Unless I'm busy with other things. Got a lot going on right now.
Goodbye, Father. Wait, I'm going too. How'd you learn to fly so fast?
Yuelia, try to behave yourself. Well, we'll see how this turns out. I could use a nap right now. Divinus. The god of creation. There's your introduction to him.
But when I descended onto Reveria and spoke with the people, everyone was so, how to put it, focused only on their own needs. It sounds like you're saying you don't care if Reveria is destroyed.
True natural disasters, such as a dosh famine in my wallet, would concern me much more than this. Bro, why even talking to this insect? You got a soft spot for the female in all species, eh? What are you talking about? This is a butterfly. A very intelligent and attractive butterfly, that's all. I completely forgot about that. He heard a pretty voice coming out of the butterfly and was like, you know what would? Yara Yara does ask God. Oh, no matter. My brother is correct. We waste our time here when we could be doing something else.
Just wait. I want to know why you can't care about Reveria being destroyed. Explain this to me.
Who'd have thought a tiny little bug would make for such heavy conversation? Oh, you know no jokes, Butterfly. We live in a nice and peaceful world, Butterfly. It's easy to make a living even without a regular job.
Well, yeah, but
if things get tough, you can always go foraging in the forest or just hang out somewhere. Things work out in the end, which is why there's no reason to worry about your doomsday nonsense. You know, Butch not even judging or... I mean, credit where it's due. I do love Yuelia, but it's mainly because I like this version of Yuelia. The butterfly form is funny, though. But yeah.
I didn't get very far with those guys. But it did become very clear to me that so many were more concerned with their own limited worlds, rather than caring about the greater health of the world they all shared. Very few people were interested in taking up a life, which meant there were fewer wishes around. Then, I met Lumina.
Fresh into her brand new life and full of vitality. You were quite lucky, Butterfly. A youngster who at first glance appeared to be a run-of-the-mill no-goodnik, but became of great help.
Yes, when I saw Lumina, I saw a wish.
A wish that I could help come true. Sounds like it'd be a great help if everyone realized the true power their wishes held. I agree. But it's something that has to come naturally from inside each individual. That's what makes it so hard. A wish has to grow on its own, and its power must then be accepted. So many people shy away from it. It makes me wonder, even if I collected all the wishes in the world, would it be enough to save Reveria? I've traveled far and wide finding out people's wishes and noting them all. And yet, it seems like it's just not enough.
Don't be silly, my little butterfly.
You've done more than your share. You've brought us a greater understanding of the world we often take for granted, Yuelia.
And look what you've done. You've come this far because you want to save Reveria, right? Yes. And that was a natural wish, right? Yes, of course.
We all want the same thing. Yes, we all share the same wish.
Oh, is that... It's true, isn't it? You brought us all together to share the same wish, Yuelia. This is all thanks to you. Oh, no, Laura. Thank you. It makes me so happy to hear all of this.
Now that we are of one mind, we must take action. It's as you say, Hughes. That's why we've assembled here today. I'd like to raise a motion that we file a complaint with Yuelia's father, Reveria's creator. We live here. This is our world. It would be very inconvenienced if Reveria is destroyed, right? I propose we go speak with this, this god, and we tell him how we feel about Reveria. Perhaps if we show him we're making an effort, he'll be able to help us. Force Boy's idea isn't so bad.
So, you want to go where? The god's house? And knock on his door or something?
Sounds like we're taking a trip to Lunares.
I'm bored, but how do we get there? How do we get there?
Simple. Yuelia, how'd you get here from Lunares?
It's a little embarrassing, but I don't quite remember how I got here. Sorry.
Well, we're doomed then.
It was my first time being a butterfly, so learning to fly was already a lot for me. It's just a big blur.
Sorry, I just got this image of you as a fledgling butterfly trying to fly for the first time.
It appears that we are all overlooking something. Whoa, that is weird. The goddess ship in the Elderwood.
I love how the exclamation points and the question marks, they exist. They can be perceived by mortal eyes.
Yes, that's the ship said to have carried the goddess from Lunares to Reveria. Was that what you had in mind earlier, Pino? Sure. I don't know if that ship will work, however.
Hughes, what are the chances of getting that thing into flying shape?
I'm sure getting it repaired will be no problem. But alas, the ship will not fly, I'm afraid.
Why not? Or why not?
Stop toying with us, Hughes. Speak plainly. Of course. The reason it won't fly is not a problem with the machinery itself. It's the lack of fuel. It would appear the engine uses a resource that is specific to Lunares. Obtaining a high-octane floatstone, I'm afraid we won't be able to fly the ship.
Wait, we use floatstones all the time. Those are just the things the airships run on, right?
That's right. Well, let's just get a cart full of floatstones up to the ship and we'll be off. Unfortunately, that will be of no use. According to my calculations, even with all the floatstones in Reveria, we lack sufficient power. It would need to be a floatstone of exceptionally high, floating power, to use a scientific term. Surely there must be some way we can get our hands on a high-octane, floaty-powered rock.
What about Terra Nimbus, Andy? Don't they supposedly have floatstones there?
I think I remember reading that, yes. But that's just a legend, isn't it? I mean... Well, I guess I shouldn't assume legends are not true at this point. That being said, how can we locate a legendary floating island?
I remember seeing Terra Nimbus in a picture book when I was younger.
It's recorded in the lore of Almagique, though it's commonly written off as a simple fairy tale. I don't know if anyone has ever seriously considered it could be a real place in Reveria. Well now, let's assume it does exist. Where then would it be?
Oh, Terra Nimbus exists, alright! It sure is a real place. I know, because I've seen it with my very own 2 eyes.
Anyone know this man?
Your Kingness, I'm Falcon. I was once considered the leading aviator in all Castile. I was big time.
And you claim to have espied Terra Nimbus.
Oh, I don't know about that, your majesticness. Your majesticness. But I've seen it. I swear it. Oh, well, that's helpful. Do tell us then, oh great Falcon. Where's the island located? I wish I could say, my most noble sire, lordly lord. I saw it back when I was a strapping youth. More strapping than now. I remember it so well. But it exists. Floats in the sky. Sure as a flying, as true as I stand before you, my Kingly. Oh, we can all go up in the sky sometime and search for Somewhere Island together.
I'm sorry, my lord. This man tricked us with fake credentials for entry into the summit.
Fake credentials? You didn't seem concerned with my credentials. I gave you all that candy, son.
He ate it all. He didn't even give me any. But regardless, I'm sorry, sir. We're gonna have to escort you out.
Well, that's fine. I made enough of a scene here. Goodbye, your royal gracy lordness, sire.
My, that was, quite unexpected.
Falcon, yes, I believe I've met him before. I had to reach out to pilots from all across the land when I was investigating the goddess ship. He was one of them. Must have slipped and told him of the summit. My apologies, your grace. The man is utterly harmless, I assure you.
What he said? Is any of that true?
Well, he was indeed known as the best pilot in Castile for quite some time. His word went far.
Writings from the time of the goddess lived among us do mention a place called Somewhere Island. But no such island exists on any atlas or map. Which leads me to one conclusion. You believe this place might be Terra Nimbus?
If it actually exists, then yes, possibly. Maybe.
The existence and whereabouts of Terra Nimbus shall be exhaustively investigated. As for now, I believe we should break. My thirst for pickles has been awakened by all this summit stuff. Wow. Get so nervous talking in front of a lot of people like that. Am I sweating? I feel hot. We've got some time now. I think we should go talk to that pilot, Falcon. Either he's full of nonsense, or he's our only lead. We need to find out one way or another. Let's go track him down before they reconvene in the summit here.
Let's go. Oh, wait a minute.
I really love your dress, Olivia.
Oh, I feel like a fish out of water wearing this.
You, on the other hand, wear gorgeous dresses every day. Castile women must envy you. Perhaps, but at times I do miss the days of donning my suit of armor and taking up a sword.
What?
Really? Yes. I was about your age then. Good times. Don't let the costume rule you, Olivia.
So there's your little teaser. Ophelia was a fighter back in the day. She was quite the fighter back in the day. You'll get more on that down the line. But that's something worth noting now. Ophelia was something special. There's a reason why King Eric doesn't mind being a Shota now, because he's got the mommy GF to protect him. He did just mention pickles a second ago, so I guess just imagine the buff girlfriend meme, but in reverse. Instead of, excuse me, he asked for no pickles, it's, excuse me, he specifically requested for pickles. As she's carrying Eric on her shoulder. You've seen this one before. Alright, let's see what the kings are getting up to.
It's an honor to finally meet you, King Eric. You have my respect as a fellow ruler. You're a fine lad yourself. So unlike your father. I hope we can look past any sort of animosity that existed between you and my father. Of course! Why, I've actually come to enjoy looking like a little boy. Permanently. Tell that to your father next time you see him. I shall. Hearing this lifts some of the burden from my shoulders. Let us leave such prank games behind. To the future, and please, you must come visit Al-Majik soon as our most welcome guest. Watch your back. The new Dark Sultan may have a few magical pranks up his own sleeve. Very kind of you. I'll be sure to visit you at some point in the not-too-near future. And watch your back, little kitty. King Eric just may have a stinky surprise waiting for you.
Let's see. Laura and Layla. A teaser of the hero team from Fantasy Life Online right here.
Everything here is so shiny. It makes my head spin a bit. It's so different from the forest here.
I'd like to see the treasure. Would you like to see the treasures I've collected on my adventuring journeys around the world?
I love that.
An island in the sky? I don't know if I can believe it without seeing it.
To get that airship in flying shape as soon as possible, we're going to need a few hands. Would you mind a large group of humans staying in our forest village while we conduct repairs?
Well, I suppose not. Great Spirit has accepted you, so I shall as well. I can ask the Leafs to help too. After all, humans, spirits, half-monsters, and others all must work together toward this common goal. Can't believe I'm saying this.
If you need anything from Port Puerto, just ask. Our town's full of skillful engineers and airships. We gotta pride ourselves on that. The fact it still gets me a little bit. The fact that Eric so blatantly states, he's like, oh yeah, no, I love being a little boy now. I don't mind this change one bit. Like, they've kind of alluded to it leading up to this point where it's like, oh, well, a lot of the ladies of the court seem to dote on him a lot because he's so adorable. And it seems like Queen Ophelia does that quite a bit. And then you have King Eric stepping forward and just stating outright, like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm living it up now."
What?
They went there. Yeah, no, straight. The Shotokan Queen is real. It's not even a bit. It's like just straight up. There's hope out there, Short Kings. Now, I've heard the song. Was it the Short King Advocate? What was it there? There's a funny edit that someone did of that with, I forget which Final Fantasy it is, but there's like a... Is it Final Fantasy 12? It might be 12. I think it is 12, because there's like this tall bunny girl. And there's this shorter dude. And it's like a someone just put this song over top of it, and it's great. But yeah.
I know there's potential out there for me yet. One of these days.
Anyway.
One of these days I'll find my queen.
Anyway. God. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do for you youngins? Also, yeah, the Alex Jones voice for this guy. I'm down with it. Although it does annihilate my throat.
Hi, we were over at the royal court just now. When you busted in there and started shouting.
Yeah, I remember that as if only a few minutes ago. Whenever I talk about Terra Nimbus, I'm showing the door right quick. Same's happen as same's does.
Well, we're not here to sames do. We're actually interested in asking you a few questions about it. Can you tell us more about seeing Terra Nimbus?
You really want to hear it? What's the angle here, pal? I wasn't born yesterday, you know? Or the day before that. Guess y'all do seem like a sincere duo, though. Alright, I'll tell you. But I promise you'll believe me, even though you can't really do that. But try.
Dark, ominous clouds obscured Lunaris from sight. Rumbling thunder shook the very earth below. A brave youth expertly guided his ship through the turbulent gale. That youth was our hero, Falcon. The best there was in Castell, Falcon. The hero of this tale, the valiant Falcon. The chivalrous and courteous Falcon. The sprightly and vivacious ladies' man, Falcon. I was quite the ladies' man, you know?
I have no doubts about that, Mr. Falcon, but let's get back to Terra Nimbus.
She's sleeping.
That was back when I had more energy, see? So I could go all night and still fly the next day. And that, my friends, will tell how I first saw Terra Nimbus in all its glory.
Okay, you're it, Sam. I'm so sorry. I was just...
Most people catch me dozing off. That's alright, youngin', I know how it is. So you kids will humor me, but I know I'm just a hopeless old man chasing a dream of his own.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, don't listen to me, sweetie. Things are just different these days with no students, you know? I used to have a pupil or two that was interested in flying. Maybe someday seeing Terra Nimbus. And they leave one by one. Sort of get a sense of how time slips away. How dreams slip away. There's one student of mine. Best darn pilot I ever seen. He could have found Terra Nimbus.
He was a great pilot, eh?
He was an ace. He'd be messing in my garage workshop here when he was just old enough to hold a wrench. One day I figured I'd show him the cockpit of an airship. He was just joking around, mind you. That little trickster pointed to something behind me, and when my back was turned, he went ahead and took off in the airship. Did 3 circles around Castell before a perfect landing. That boy was really something. Said he's gonna find Terra Nimbus again. Said he'd come back, but, well, they never do. Everyone grows up and gets pretty busy with their own life and all, I suppose.
Do you know where this pilot ended up?
How am I supposed to know? I can't keep track of all the youngins everywhere. But I ain't heard from him since he was renting one of them rooms from Pam. She might be able to help you. I'm grateful he came to see me. Not for an old man to remember an old man's mind to remember companionship. Find Terra Nimbus. It's real, you know? It's real.
Alrighty. Of course, I decide to do a voice that annihilates my throat when we're only like an hour in, hour and a half in. But it's fine.
Why, hello there. If it isn't my favorite adventuring duo, what might you two be up to today? Everyone is buzzing with excitement about the summit over there at Castell. When all is said and done, you just have to sit down with me and fill me in on all the juicy details. We actually had a question for you, Pam. Do you remember renting a room to one of Falcon's pupils? Oh, yes, of course. I don't remember his name, but I do recall he was headed to Port Puerto, I think. The airships are just so popular over there on the coast. The Port to Riveria's skies, as the kids say. I wonder if Olivia or Andy knows this pilot. Even if they don't, I think it's worth checking out. Let's see if we can track the pilot down. Maybe he can help us in finding Terra Nimbus. Even if he can't, maybe he can point us to someone who can. It's not much to go on, but it's something. Honestly, I feel terrible that I can't remember his name, but he was a very focused young man. Thanks, Pam. You've been a great help. Let's speak with Olivia first, Lumina. I want to see if she knows anything about this. We'll fill you in on the details later, Pam. Robin! That was his name. You're looking for Robin. Oh, great. Thanks for the tips, Pam.
All right. So Robin. Once we get to Robin, there's kind of an interesting thing about him. It kind of alludes to some of the what was it? It kind of alludes to one of the lives that was ultimately not included in the final game. There was an assortment of different lives that were like in concept but weren't in the final lineup. Robin is basically the poster boy for the particular one, for one of them.
Well, yeah. Well, I must say I'm surprised anything useful came out of your meeting with that man. But if you think a pupil of his could help us find Terra Nimbus, I'm inclined to trust your instincts.
No guarantee, but finding this guy is worth a shot.
Even if that were the case, there's no guarantee he would succeed in finding such a place.
Yeah, that's remarkably like what I just said, Hughes.
We have precious little else to go on. We shall resume our discussions here. Meanwhile, you can help us by seeing if you can find any other information regarding Terra Nimbus.
Now, did we have any more pickles left? Understood, King Eric. Olivia, we were hoping maybe you could help us find this pilot named Robin. Perhaps Crankshaft could help you?
Crankshaft?
He knows many of the pilots in Port Puerto. Great, thanks. Crankshaft is our chief airship pilot.
Well, yes, he still is, technically, but I didn't know we were going to talk about that.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Yes, start with Crankshaft. You'll probably find him at, Cocina Rica.
If you have any trouble finding it, Luciano can show you where it is. Thanks. Let's get going. Oh, my. That is quite a thing to witness. It would be so nice to be able to go back and forth like that. I'd love to be a fish sometimes. Ooh! Let me figure out how to do that. I'd love to try that out. But let me know if you figure out how to do that. Port Puerto, here we come. Dad, can I go with them?
Not this time, darling.
We need you here, Princess Laura. We have distinguished guests from all over Riveria. It would be unthinkable for the Castell Princess to leave the castle at a time such as this.
Fine. I shall perform my boring duties as a boring princess for the good of all. Boring.
Lumina and Butterfly, we're counting on you. Please let us know if you come across anything useful regarding the existence of Terra Nimbus.
Okay, we're leaving now. For real this time.
Crankshaft, why not jerk meat? Jerk meat would be a chef.
Was it just me, or was Andy talking a bit weird when he was talking about his crankshaft guy?
I hope we're not getting in over our heads here. I don't even know if that's possible at this point. Let's take the airship to Port Puerto. Time's of the essence here. I'm gonna hop on you real quick. Onward, Lumina!
I'm not your steed. I guess I could be, but... God. Is that all we are to Yuelia? A tool? These are the crew on my gauntlet runner. Yeah, Crankshaft and Jerkmeat. The ultimate tag team. Supreme experts in the art of double teaming. Anyway. Oh, we gotta go... Oh, wait, yeah, we do... I was wondering why, like, the indicator was there. It's like, can I just take the airship? Alright. Wah, wah, wah. Hello, sir?
Ahoy! And who he is?
This guy's making me dizzy just looking at him.
Cause that? We talking butterfly trying to say something to old Crankshaft. Boy, this barley juice is messing with my ears now. We're in butterflies.
Your hearing is fine, sir. Crankshaft. I'm a talking butterfly. Do you happen to know anything about...
Whoa.
Yes?
Don't you just be all, hey, I'm a talking butterfly. Yeah, have a good sandwich shop in the area. Fuck me, I could go for a sundae right now.
Look, we just wanted to ask a couple questions, but if you're not interested...
Oh, I just bet you are. Okay, I see you're right. Keep flapping. His lips like a talking mailbox. Flappity flap.
Sheesh, what is this guy's problem?
Oh, what's the matter, you flapping fly? The old crankshaft make you upset there?
Miss Olivia said you were the chief pilot in town. Can't believe they put you in a position like that. Maybe they were talking about another crankshaft. My mistake. Good day.
Darn, today is a good day. Every day is a good day, well, where I come from.
Dad!
Sweetie bird, honey pie, darling, peanut, sweetie.
What are you doing? Just look at you.
Oh, yes, just look at you, my honey mustard muffin, darling Aurora.
You said you were done with all of this.
Enough with you! I'll be done with this real as I'm ready to be. We're done with it all.
Dad, you're thinking about Larkin again, weren't you? Excuse me, sorry to just interrupt here. And you are? Well, we've come here from Castell. We're looking for a pilot called Robin. Do you know him by any chance? And what do you want with Robin? He's very busy, you know. So you do know him? Yes, of course. He's over at our workshop. Can you take us to see him, please? We have a very important matter to discuss with him.
Boy, who's sorry boy? Oh, you're so silly, you're not flying veggies, you're floating islands in the sky.
I apologize for my father. Some days are tough for him. I'm Aurora. Pleased to meet you. I'm Yuelia, and this is Lumina. So you must be the talking butterfly who's the daughter of the life goddess I heard about. Huh? Oh, no, I don't know what you mean. Right, well, our workshop is on the east side of the marina. Let's head over there.
Aurora has joined the party. Crankshaft's daughter. As a mechanic, she adores machines. She's also a talented inventor. Right.
It's our workshop. Not as busy as it used to be. Sorry about that whole thing earlier. It's just been such a mess recently. Looking at him, you wouldn't have guessed he's the chief pilot here in Port Puerto. Robin originally came here hoping to work with him. But Dad just wasn't in a very good place. Felt kind of bad for Robin. Dad was kind of his hero. Robin was so down. So I told him he could stay here and help in our workshop. He lives inside your workshop? Yeah, well, more like he works in there and takes small breaks to nap. He's pretty focused. Tries to get Dad to help him every now and again, but it's just been no good ever since, well... Ever since what? Never mind. Come on in, I'll introduce you to Robin.
Hello? I don't know if Brit... Do I want to stick with British? I mean, I did British for the dad, so it makes sense that his daughter would be too, but... I definitely want to keep the crankshaft voice, because that was fun. Hi, Robin! Someone to see you! What did you say? Who's that? Let me turn this off! Hang on!
Sorry to interrupt your work here. I'm Yuelia, and this is Lumina.
This may sound like an odd question, but... Do you know anything
about Terra Nimbus? I talked to Falcon earlier, he crashed a meeting we were having, and... Well, he said he's actually seen Terra Nimbus. He seemed to think your piloting skills might just actually, well... Maybe you'd be able to find it.
You spoke with Old Man Falcon, eh? You believe that story of his, about actually seeing Terra Nimbus? Most people just laugh at him, you know? It's become kind of a joke around these parts. Of course, if you're serious, I mean, if you actually do believe the old man, well, I might be able to help you.
Well, to be honest, we don't know what to believe. But that's why we wanted to talk to you. If there's anything you can do to help us, we'd really appreciate it. There isn't much time before... Before what? You know...
For the end of Reveria.
So you think an extremely powerful floatstone would get that ship working? We hope.
Well now. Isn't that the darndest thing? The other butterfly pretty much said the same thing.
Oh no.
Yeah, that other butterfly's been quite a big help here, actually. Thanks to her, we've narrowed down the area where Terra Nimbus could actually exist. She should be back any time now. You know her?
Yeah. I think I know her. Robin, I'm back! And boy, are my arms tired. Can you massage my neck? Maybe we can find a pair of tweezers or something. Hello, Yuelia. Yuelia?
Yuelia. Yuelia, Yuelia, Lumina. Lumina, Yuelia. I think that's everyone. Unless
Y'all already know each other?
What are you doing here? We want to find Terra Nimbus. We need Robin to take us there.
Wait, what? You didn't say anything about that.
Sheesh, look at you, showing up to sponge off all our hard work. You're just a leech with pretty wings. Shameless, you know, just shameless. No, we're not leeching off anybody.
Now just calm down there, Yuelia.
But Robin! This other talking butterfly is just...
Yuelia, please. I've already asked you nicely now.
Okay, fine. Go ahead, go on. I'll just flap here, quietly, not saying a word.
I'm really sorry. Yuelia meant no offense.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I sure did, and it's my pleasure to tell you I made it so we can now go to Terra Nimbus.
What? Did you sort out the fuel situation?
Sure did. We should have plenty now.
It's great news. Good job, Yuelia. Looks like everything's about ready, then. Should we give it a try, Aurora?
Let's do it. We can complete our floatstone.
Wait, Yuelia. What have you been doing with those doomstones? You've been using them to make a floatstone.
Shush, that info is given out on a need-to-know basis, and you are not on said basis.
Really? That's what you're going with here?
Oh, stop looking at me like that with... Oh, stop looking at me like that with that expectant flapping. I hate that. Okay, fine. What do you want? An explanation? Yay, let's have an explanation. Well, we figured out that once the energy leaves a doomstone, it'll float if it's sent back to the sky.
Even after it's all broken up?
Right, well, so we've been using these pieces and shards to try to put together a floatstone.
You can do that?
Robin first came up with the idea, and I figured if we could put all the doomstones together, then...
Well, help me put it all together. She's really being modest.
I doubt that. Ooh, jealousy does not become you, Yuelia. Look, just think about it, though. I mean, these things were floating in the sky before they crashed into us.
I never would have thought doomstones could turn into floatstones. I mean, I would have thought it impossible. But I'm saying this right now to two butterflies, so all bets are pretty much off at this point.
Wow, what can I say except that I'm impressed? But, Yuelia, why are you so suddenly interested in Terra Nimbus? Well, while you've been down here trying to save the world, I've been doing my own research. I think Mother used to live on Terra Nimbus. What? You sure? How'd you find that out? Well, it wasn't just one thing. I had to sort through a lot of legends, folktales, half-truths. But this last piece I found in one of the old Puerto legends really did it for me. It talked about the disappearance of the goddess and her return to live among the isles in the sky. I don't think that was just poetic language. I think, well, I think Mother may... I think Terra Nimbus may have been the last place she visited. Can we just get the engine ready now, Robin? I don't just want to be sitting here flapping all day.
Of course, I do need to make a few final adjustments, but yeah. I sure do wish the big boss were here, you know? Just to make sure we're good to push some altitude.
I don't think my father's gonna help us, Robin. But do you think the airship's ready for this?
It'll be fine. I mean, yeah, sure. Fine. I think. I hope.
Don't ever go into motivational speaking.
Did you guys meet the big boss, Aurora's dad? He's the chief pilot of Port Puerto, one of the best you'll ever meet. Well, one of the best when he's flying.
Dad had a close friend who would go out with him searching for Terra Nimbus. His friend Larkin disappeared in the airship Dad had been fixing up. Dad hasn't been himself ever since. He won't even talk about Terra Nimbus lately.
Hey, he'll get back on his feet eventually. A great man like him won't be broken so easily. No way! Especially if we manage to find Terra Nimbus. We gotta act now. It's all in our hands.
We have to be sure the airship can take the kind of pressure that... I'm so sorry. Excuse me.
Aurora? What was that? Aurora left the party. So anyway, to break down what's been going on, Robin here. A gutsy young pilot from Port Puerto. His dream is to fly higher than anyone has ever flown. Robin. The opening cutscene for Fantasy Life seems to have Robin as the main character. Because the opening is him in the attic apartment, seemingly. It's seemingly Robin in Pam's attic, kind of like getting ready for the day. And he looks out a window and there's like an airship flying around. Like he's essentially the poster kid in the opening cutscene of the game. And then also in the game's logo, he's at like the front. If you look at the stream thumbnail, that Fantasy Life logo, like the frontmost human character in that logo is Robin. So in a way, he's essentially he's like the main character in a way, aside from the player character. And going with that, while we've had Yuelia as our companion, seemingly, since the beginning of the game, Robin has had Yuelia. So yeah, kind of interesting. Also, throw a fly trap at Yuelia's spray. Listen, she's just bratty. There's nothing wrong with her. Yeah, essentially, Robin has been the protagonist of his own journey with his own butterfly companion. The only difference is, whereas we got kind of the airheaded, slightly sassy one, he got the full-on bratty one. Although it seems like Yuelia is very, like, I don't know, she seems very friendly around him. Like, she seems very, like, eager to do good things. Like, considering she comes in through the door and she's all like, "Robin, I did a good thing. Can you come rub my shoulders, please?" It's like, Clearly Yuelia found someone to work for here. Someone who she got along with. Although Yuelia's greater ambition is made pretty clear too. On account of the whole, like, trying to track down traces of their mother. That whole thing. He doesn't even have I can fix her energy. He's a fixer, and she just, like, she gravitated. Yeah, I guess Yuelia likes doers. Makes sense. She likes the get her done type. Whereas Yuelia likes having someone who she can, I don't know, pilot, essentially. Yuelia likes having someone who doesn't talk too much so that she can do it herself. Which, hey, fair enough, I guess. Believe it or not, your old pal Lumen. Your old pal Lumen. We're the trophy wife, apparently. I was gonna say, your old pal Lumen. Not excessively chatty in real life. Depends, I guess, depends on the person. But I am more than happy to, like, sit back and listen to someone else talk about things. So I kind of fit. I guess I would probably slot in better with Yuelia than Yuelia between the two. But yeah.
Aurora, are you okay? What is she looking at? Is there something I can help you with? Sorry, I didn't mean to sound so terse. It's just, when I was little, I used to watch my dad work on airships here. This place brings back a lot of memories. Dad and Larkin would hang out here for hours just talking. Dad was so happy then. What's that in your hand? Oh, nothing. It's just a piece of the first floatstone that Dad gave to me when I was little.
You can barely see it. Dad made a promise to Larkin and me. He said we'd use this stone to find Terra Nimbus someday. Looking at it now, there's no way a tiny stone like this can make our big dreams come true. I used to think it was something special. It's just a reminder of better days. The fact that they're gone for good. You don't know that for certain. Uh-oh. Guess I just had a big sloppy piece of depression pie, huh? Sorry about that. Aurora, is there anything we can do to help? I don't know. It's just really hard to watch my dad do this to himself. I know what he's going through, but at the same time, I've no idea what he's feeling. Probably doesn't make much sense, I know. My dad and Larkin were such good friends. They were such good friends, though. That's why he keeps Robin at arm's length. He's scared of getting too close to someone again. That's why he won't help with the airship. Anyway, the world's fate depends on us, right? No time for feeling sorry. I'll just throw this away. Don't throw that stone away, Aurora. I'll take it. You want it? It's lost its floating power, you know? But I don't have any use for it anymore.
Obtain the keepsake floatstone.
Thank you. I should be thanking you for lending me an ear. Feel a little better now. It's time to hit the workshop. I think Robin and I are close to getting this one operational. Lumina, let's go see a crankshaft again. The stone may have lost its floating power, but I think there may be something very pure still inside this tiny little thing. Something that Crankshaft might be interested in.
Hello.
You what?
Looks like someone's still hitting the barley juice.
What are you whispering about over there? Ain't nobody hitting no juice. Ice juice a boosh. Stuff don't taste no good no more anyways. Not since none of your business.
Crankshaft, we need your help finding Terra Nimbus.
Oh, you talking Terra Nimbus this, Terra Nimbus that, Terra Nimbus this, that. It don't exist, I tell yous. Chase after what's not even there and you lose what? It's actually there in front of you. Ain't no Terra Nimbus in front of me. No one else nowhere neither.
I think Terra Nimbus is real.
I don't care what the wee little flying grasshopper thinks. Make me dizzy just looking at you. Besides, don't matter none. Well, my expertise ain't no airship flying, no ways. If we know airships flying, ain't no accidents happening. Ain't no one getting hurt. You hear me? Everyone blind except me. Looky, rocks falling from the sky is a sign nobody be flying anyhow. So the heavens be telling you, stay out of the air, stay on the ground.
You're not the only one who can get an airship off the ground, you know. Aurora and Robin are just about done preparing an airship for its first flight.
What? Aurora's working on that ship?
Yes, and it's almost ready. Robin is confident he can reach Terra Nimbus. Well, he's gonna give it his best try, anyway. Do you know what this is, Crankshaft?
Hand over the keepsake floatstone.
Was it? A rock?
It's Aurora's. She said you gave it to her many years ago, and she's kept it ever since.
Wait a second. That's a floatstone, eh?
Remember the promise you made her when she was little? That you use this to find Terra Nimbus?
I gave the wee lassie a stone as a gift.
The stone wasn't the only gift.
Gave her a promise that day as well.
What you know? You're talking moth? You're right. Well, you know you're talking moth. You're right.
Robin came to Port Puerto just to work with you. Doesn't that mean something to you? You brushed him off, but Robin isn't complaining. He just went to work. He just went right to work on that airship.
Whose kid's not blasted airship? I need a drink to clear my head.
Don't you think you've had enough barley juice?
I sure do, you airborne ant. I'm thinking I need a fresh cup of coffee and some cold water in my face if I'm gonna help those kids.
Now that's what I wanted to hear.
Thanks, Butterfly. You're a good bug.
I don't know what the problem is. I can't get her to start. I've tried everything. Maybe it's the fuel lines?
Let me check those. Ignition switch is fine. Got plenty of power.
Doesn't seem to be taking up anything from the floatstone. Is that possible? We tested it thoroughly. Should be working. Let's take another look at the engine. Don't be so down, Robin. It's just a minor setback.
No, it's not. I mean, it's really beyond me this time. Everything's in place. We should be flying.
Well, at least you got that part right.
Boss!
You can't fly an airship if your spirit's defeated or deflated. And there that butterfly was telling me you weren't the type of person to ever complain.
Oh, I wasn't complaining, sir. I was just trying to think out loud.
Yeah, I know. I know how it is when you're thinking out. Yeah, jeez. Sorry, still working off the barley juice. I know how it is when you have to think out loud while you're working. Real loud, sometimes. Not bad at all.
I don't know what the problem is. Everything checks out. It's not a design flaw.
Well, I never thought you two could have put together an airship on your own. But you indeed blew my hat off with this, you see. With this. You see, I don't have it on anymore.
We both put everything we have into this, Dad.
An airship that won't fly is just a piece of junk.
See, remember the first thing I taught you about airships. That's good. This thing sure is pretty, but airships were made for the sky, not for art galleries. Roar, bring me my tools, would you?
What? Okay, sure. Just give me a second.
It's good to see you, boss.
Oh no, don't start getting all sentimental, boy. You got some work to do. I can help you out there, Robin. But, you know, once she's airborne, it's gonna be all you up there.
I understand, boss.
We know you can do it, Robin.
Wings. Of course, wings! How could we have missed that? I'm pretty sure it didn't have wings before. Is it still sticking?
Hang on there. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of patience. Patience and elbow grease.
Do you need anything else over there, Dad?
In fact, I think we're just about done here. Just, give me one more second.
You think that did it?
There's only one way to find out. Thanks for your help, boss.
This airship's top of the line now. Stake my word on it. You two put together a real beauty here.
Wow, you really think so?
I know so. Seen a lot of airships, and this one may be right up there with the best of them.
Good to see you back at work, Dad.
Yeah, well, you got these two to thank for that. Lamina and that little busybody butterfly there. They showed me this floatstone here.
Oh, yeah, that silly thing. I kind of kept it all this time.
It's too small to power an airship, but in its own way. I think it did quite a bit to get this thing flying.
Thanks to you. I always knew you'd help us out, Dad.
Oh, Aurora. You always had faith in me, didn't you, my dear?
Did you see that? That floatstone. It was glowing for a second there. There's still a little bit of juice left in that thing. Well, Amina, I think we're back on track.
Alright, everyone.
Flight 001 to Terra Nimbus, now boarding in all rows. All rows indeed. So who's gonna be in that second row with you, Robin?
Well, it's only a two-seater, but I quite decided you should come with me.
Lumina volunteers.
Well, that was easy. Let's go, Lumina.
And I'm going too, of course.
Noelia, there's only one passenger seat.
Noelia, there's only one passenger seat.
You're a butterfly, sis? Think about it. Lumina, just let me know when you're ready.
Alright, let's go. The airship saga is complete. Well, I'm gonna hit a save real quick. Needs Crankshaft's blessing. I mean, that's accurate, yeah, pretty much. Are you good to go? It's time to fly. Oh wait, shit, I should have talked to everybody. Yeah, it's fine.
Have a safe flight.
You two come back safe now, you hear?
Lumina, I've got butterflies in my stomach. There's probably a better way of saying that.
I don't know what you're so nervous about.
We still don't know whether or not Terra Nimbus even exists. But I know it does, and we're going there. We worked so hard to get this airship running. How could you be so pessimistic?
Hello, you've got no idea how hard I worked, sis. And I'm just being a realist. All aboard. Let's go! 3, 2, 1. Let's do this! We've cleared the cloud line! Yeah!
Nice work, Robin! You know, Lumina, this reminds me of... It's almost like how I got to Reveria. I was flying through the clouds, but everything past that's just a blur.
Oh! Oh my.
It's an island! An island in the sky! It's Terra Nimbus! It's real!
Oh man. Only old man Falcon could be here.
We did it! Woo! Terra Nimbus ahoy!
Oh, what was that?
What's wrong, Robin? What's wrong, Robin?
I don't know. I didn't like how that felt. Dude's good. Still okay on fuel? Doesn't feel like we got any damage here.
Whatever, just get us to Terra Nimbus. I remember how I landed in Reveria now. I was flying through the clouds, and then before I knew what was happening, everything just stopped, and suddenly I was screaming as I plummeted to the ground.
I didn't do that. Shit. One day I'll learn how to scream properly.
Lumina, come on, wake up.
Lumina, are you okay? Oh, I'm so glad you're okay. I don't know what happened to the airship. We were cruising along fine when the engine just stopped. At least no one seems hurt.
We're lucky we landed. Wherever we are.
We must have just made it to the edge, Terra Nimbus.
Let's do some reconnaissance. That'll be the quickest way to orient ourselves.
Keep an eye out for our airship, or any pieces of it.
Right. Yuelia, you and I will... Yuelia? Where is she? Of course. Now we're gonna have to go search for her, too. She's always making things about her.
Robin joined a party. Alright. The protagonist duo is here. There he is. Look at him. He's got main character written all over him. Alright. So, Terranimbus. Good old Terranimbus. I don't think I can gather here. Oh yeah, no, not even close. This is the high level zone. We have entered the floating island section of the RPG.
Just look at it. It's amazing.
We really are floating in the sky. You'd never know it if you didn't look down.
Can't wait back. Oh, I can't wait to get back and tell Old Man Falcon. What? Creature.
Whoa, what's that? Or what is that?
It kind of looks like a plushling. Kind of.
Maybe they have a different race of plushlings living up here? Let's follow it and see where it's going. Maybe we'll get some info about where we are exactly.
Good idea. Let's do it.
What's this? A jungle gym. Just what you'd expect in a jungle, right? This is one of those things in this game that sticks with me always. Occasionally I remember the jungle gym. What I expected. Oh man. Now, were you expecting this? Following that dramatic crash landing? Looks like some kind of plushling village.
Those are the cutest houses I've ever seen.
Hey, look! The airship! But how did it get here?
It doesn't even look like it took any damage.
I'm not so sure. I'd have to take a look inside to... Huh, that's odd.
Something wrong?
No, but it does look like there was some damage as well as some repairs. It's like the fuel is just about gone, but the airship itself has been repaired. Quite well, I might add.
That's impossible. Who could have fixed it? That would require specific knowledge of an airship.
Should I have left it the way it was? Welcome to Terranimbus. Well, no need to thank me, I guess, or so to say. Anything in response, or to say anything in response. Some of the blushlings brought me your little airship here. Boy, this thing really brings back some memories.
Are you Larkin?
Hey, that's pretty good. You do any other tricks?
Guess how old I am. We thought you died in an airship accident.
Well, that would kind of take the fun out of guessing my age then, huh? So let me guess. You're one of Falcon's new students, is that right?
Oh, wait. Are you studying with old Crankshaft? That's right. Yeah, some of the mods on here look like his work. Looks like I'm not the only one in the habit of making improvised landings here on Terranimbus. I've heard so much about you. It's nice to know you're okay. Crankshaft and Aurora will be so happy to see you when we get back to Reveria. Ah, sounds good to me. I've been stuck here all this time. Your ship was fixable. Mine was, not. Do you think she has another flight in her? Of course she does. No, wait. Floatstone got busted. We don't have enough fuel to get back. Need a floatstone? Yeah, that fuel we used to get here. Oh, man, what are we gonna do? Well, you could just, ask for one, I guess. I mean, we are on a floating island. Because, well, floatstones are pretty much all over the place on Terranimbus. You knew that, right? Of course we knew that. We're not... dumb.
do you think we could get enough floatstones to lift a huge airship? Not just this little one?
A huge airship, you say? Well, huge is a relative term, but yeah, probably. You probably want to get a high-grade floatstone. Pure one. Not like these ones around here. There are plenty on the island, you just gotta search for them. There might be some more info in that empty shack just to the north of here.
Why? What's there?
Well, that's a good question. I don't really know, to tell you the truth. A human used to live there, though. Someone who spent an awful lot of time researching Terra Nimbus. I read some of the notes found in that house, but most of them were way over my head.
Another human living up here, eh? Why don't we go take a look? We still need to find Yuelia, too.
I'm gonna check out the airship, make sure she's still good to go. Just need a sec to get her back into flying shape.
And Robin left. How hard is it to make a floating island realm Mojang? Goddamn. Now that would require them to work for at least 2 days out of the whole year. And that's far too much to ask. No, they just gotta let the modders do it and then never make it an official thing. As much as people would want it. Anyway, welcome to Plushling Land. Plushy Town.
Jack Surgeon, follow the path. This here is a spare house. Sales person could sell it for something or not. Miscellany of goods at plush prices on items you won't find anywhere else.
So we got Heavenly Peaches. Big potions of all kinds. Lots of high-grade materials. The sky-high armor. And a charm. Yeah, this armor is very expensive. Looks kind of nice, though. Let's see. The light is coming from luminescent fluff balls, and the logs are made from cloth. It's a plushling camp. Alright. Let's get a move on then. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Dun 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 dun. Stained glass butterfly. Now look at that. Its wings beautifully reflect light. Fetches a handsome price. I assume that visually that's probably the closest butterfly to like Yuelia and Noelia's form. Especially considering we find it up here. Alright, mysterious abandoned shack.
Ah, this place is disgusting. It looks like whoever lived here was researching how to be a slob. Do you think there's anything useful in any of this? I mean, if someone was actually doing a lot of research on the island, like Larkin said, then they probably mentioned floatstones at one point or another. The human form is much better for searching through all this junk. Lumina, let me know if you find something sound good. Or sound good? Great!
And for the first time, Noelia joins the party. A mysterious young woman who tries to appear older than she is. She seems to be hiding her true feelings. It appears the goddess truly did live on this island at some point. How old is this island? How long has it been floating here? I suppose the greatest question of all would be, how is it floating here in the sky? Most curious indeed. The folklore says that after she saved the world, the goddess disappeared from the land. Perhaps there's some connection there between her disappearance and this island. I was trying to investigate the weird soup pot back there. That's got to be the most rancid potion ever concocted. I came to this mysterious island to find out more about the legend of the goddess. The plushlings that inhabit this place told me of a forest in the west that they call the Goddess Forest. Named as such because the goddess lived there while here on Terra Nimbus. However, it has been sealed off by a powerful spell and is no longer accessible. Maybe that curious, furry creature I see slinking around knows something about that.
Looks like a diary. Ooh, what's it say? What's it say? According to existing folklore, Reveria was threatened by a great peril many, many years ago. Huge black stones were observed falling from the sky. One such stone was said to be the size of an island. Eventually, the life goddess somehow saved Reveria from the danger and then immediately vanished. It is then, in the chronology, that tales of Terra Nimbus begin to appear in folktales and manuscripts. My hypothesis is that this very island itself is one gigantic floating rock, or floatstone. These floatstones, the appearance of so-called doomstones, and the timeline of events bring to mind another potential hypothesis. One no less important, as it may further explain the true nature of this island. However, that is still at a stage of conjecture, and I am not yet prepared to put forth a complete theory. I record my musings here only for the sake of posterity, and the hope they may be useful to others. Gladstone Gladstone the Third. Who was this guy? Some sort of geologist? He mentions the life goddess in here. I wonder if he ever found any proof of Mother being here. Oh, what was that? Come on, let's go check it out.
So yeah, Gladstone. Good ol' master of all lives. The tiny old man with the crown who doesn't wear pants. The walking beard. He made it up here at some point in his life. Black rock fell from sky. Black rock landed west. Black rock crashed in Goddess Forest.
Sounds like something about a black rock. Come on, they're probably talking about a doomstone. If one of those landed around here, it won't be long before Yuelia finds it. As long as she's okay, which I'm sure she is.
Blackrock TM. It all comes back to Blackrock. Of course it does. Champion Beetle. Let's check this guy out. Ooh, he's cyan. This Rhino Beetle is the king of all insects. And fetches a handsome price. Legend Weed! I'm gonna need that for alchemy later. They're blocking off the bridges. Holding guard, I guess. Oh, hey, Larkin. Looks like a Doomstone dropped over here. Pilot whose whereabouts went unknown for a very long time. He's Crankshaft's old friend.
Black Rock ran it over here. Black Rock big. Forest closed. Not seal closed forest. Got us open forest.
Mother closed the way with the magical seal, eh? Or, Mother closed the way with a magical seal, eh? I just might be able to do something about that.
Alright, everybody. Alright, everybody back. Give me some room here. Oh.
There. Did it work?
Seal gone. You goddess. Do I look like some kind of kind-hearted, benevolent goddess? Come on. If you're looking for a goddess look-alike, you'll be so happy if we find Yuelia. When we find Yuelia, I mean. Sorry to say, I'm not here to save the world. I'm just here to transport my mother's legacy off this rock. If Varia goes down, the goddess ship is not going down with it. I can guarantee you that. Wait, why am I standing here explaining myself to a bunch of primitive, oversized dolls? I'm out of here. You coming?
What was that? Did you see something?
For a second there, I felt like someone was watching me. Must have been my imagination.
Windblown seeds shall grow into a lush forest home. Entry is forbidden to protect the habitat.
Alright, let's get this out of the way before it's too late. If there's a Doomstone up ahead, I don't want to be ambushed by any shadow monsters while we're looking for the stone. Of course, right on cue. Alright, let's take it to him. See what you got. Dark magic. She has dork magic. It's not very powerful, actually. Actually, yeah, it's doing okay damage, never mind. It was the first hit that kind of threw me off, made it seem weaker than it is. Oh. And lightning strikes. Yeah, Yuelia's got some moves. Strong against non-dark enemies. Yeah, the elemental affinity is definitely a thing in this game. It's actually it's a part of why wizards can be one of the stronger classes for damage output. Because you're actively able to swap elements and take advantage of weaknesses. And like certain weapons have elemental affinities, like the sword I'm using right now has water, I believe. Oh wait, no. Does it? Not in this game. I think it's in it was in Fantasy Life Online, maybe. What? I don't remember. There, like, elemental affinity is a thing though. Unfortunate. No sky trees for me.
Also, the celestial tree looks very nice. Ooh, big dog. Lumenaire! Hello there. In the wrong stream, you see black. I mean, phrasing. No, I just decided to take off my my skin suit for a little bit. You see? Bleh. It's me. It's Lumen. I felt like doing this because, you know, it's fun. Also, hello there. Is that a boop? I appreciate it. There was a time when humans loathed Terra Nimbus, saying it cast a sinister shadow on Reveria. May the perception of this island in the sky become more positive by the time you read this. Nobody knows it exists, lady. More legend weed. Very good. Gonna need a lot of... I'm pretty sure that's one of the ingredients to craft elixirs. Which is kind of a big deal. So elixirs are a very good way to make money. Like, once you're a master level alchemist, it's very helpful. People are so busy with their daily life that Terra Nimbus will likely be forgotten. It's too early to leave the fate of Terra Nimbus in their hands. Maybe that's a good thing.
Looks like another seal. I'm not talking about that I'm not talking about the kind that barks. This one's much stronger than the one at the forest entrance, though. Let me take a shot at this one. Really? Man, this one's stronger than I thought. Not sure how we're gonna do this here. Whoa! What is that? What are you? Wait, is that a Ferlin? What are you doing here? You're the one who was watching me before, weren't you? I knew it! Ever seen a Ferlin before, Lumina? They look kinda big and weird, but they're very gentle creatures. But as far as I know, there shouldn't be any Ferlin anywhere in Reveria. Not even here. Hey, do you know how to remove this seal? What do you mean you can't? Why not? Oh, there's another seal we have to remove first? Well, why didn't you just say so in the first place? Sheesh. What's with all the Giga Gaga?
Car. Alright. Ferlin! Look at him. He's so giant. Just for scale. Like, relative... Like, he doesn't fit on screen. A species with rich folklore, said to be descended from the ancients who created the world.
Alright, this is it. Right, so this one's linked to the other seal, yeah?
Giga.
Giga ga Gigi Giga? Ga gi Alright, we're back on track here.
Gaga!
Sure, I'm glad I took that Furlan language class before coming to Riveria. Here I go.
Looks like a fan of Kelpie G. Hold on. I have to remind my... I'm trying to remember. That was like this. Cause I think I remember what you're talking about. Because, yeah, that's coming to mind. I'm trying to... Yeah! Oh, the weird, like, fuzzy things. Yeah, he's one of those. Just straight up. That's spot on. Wow. I wish I knew what the... I wish those things had, like, some kind of name, because I don't know what they are. Like, I found them, like, when you look up Kelpie G, they're in there. You can see them. They're like these weird, fuzzy-looking things, and they got little, like, green antennas on their heads. Pretty similar to what we're looking at here with the Furlan. The seal is weakened.
Whoa, talk about a sudden change in the atmosphere. Did you feel that? Come on, Lumina. Let's go back to the bridge. Or, let's go back to the bridge. I have to, like, maximize the brattiness for Yuelia. Because that's like her whole shtick, you know? I can feel a crack in the seal. It's definitely weaker than before.
Gaga!
I'll try my hand at this again. One more time! I think it worked. You go first. Huh? What's wrong, furry friend?
Gaga, giga, 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 giga.
Alright then. Well, if you're concerned about that, I think we'll go ahead on our own. Black Stone enraging the island's protective spirit sounds exactly like what we're looking for. Our suspicions have been confirmed.
Giga.
You ready for this, Lumina? Not like we'll have any other options here. Thank you for helping us, Furball. Giga Gagi!
Giga.
Oh. As the Giga needs the Giga dictionary. Would that just be like a really giant dictionary or something?
Ah! Yuelia!
Oh, that's bad. That's the most dangerous one we've seen.
No, you must stop this. Remember your true selves, please. Yuelia! Oh, I'm so glad to see you both. You can't reason with one of these monsters once the Doomstone's got a hold of them. Yeah, I know, but... No buts. We gotta handle this thing the old-fashioned way. Let's release these creatures from the stone's power. Okay, you're right, Yuelia.
Yeah.
Hey, Lumina, see that Doomstone? Let's do it.
But what if I want to try to fight the dragon? That's like 50 levels higher than me. So, real quick, seeing as we have both of them in our party right now, this is an interesting detail that I like. It's one of those little details. So look at Yuelia's stance. So her legs are close together, and she bobs her head back and or left to right. Right? Now if you look at Yuelia, she has a wide stance, and she bobs her head back and forth. Because she's trying to be different. She doesn't want to be just like... She's trying to be different from her sister. It's one of those little things that I like that adds to kind of how their, like, contrast. They're supposed to be, like, polar opposites. Despite seemingly being twin sisters. 'Cause, I mean, look at them. Same hairstyle. Also, yeah, the moon. That's another note. The Lunaris pendant that they've got is reversed. So, like, the opening of the crescent is, like, going on the left side with Yuelia, and then on Noelia, it's going to the right side. I really love these two. They're some of my favorite characters in this whole thing. And I mean, they're like the main characters, so it makes sense, right? But one day, alright, we can do it. We got this. Hi-ho! Ow. Okay, we gotta get rid of the baby dragons first. Wow, they give a ton of experience for where we're at. 80. I'll take that. I can't do anything. I'll swing on this thing for a little bit, but I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes. Don't worry. There's gonna be plenty of, like, once we're, like, on in anything Fantasy Life related that's, like, after we finish the story, there's gonna be plenty of time for 30-minute boss fights. We'll have plenty of time. Hey! Alright, I got a super move. Let's see it. Super attack. Lumenaire! Immaculate. Alright. Zero damage on every hit of the super move. Anyway. See, we beat it.
We did it! Yay for Yuelia and her happy adventures! What exactly were you doing here with those monsters? Well, I was, you know, just... Look, I had no idea what happened with the airship. When I came to, I didn't know where I was. And I was completely alone. I tried finding a way out of the forest, but I kept getting lost. So I asked this dragon here for directions, and everything was fine. But then a doomstone crashed. I think I got it. A mixture of questionable decisions and odd luck. I probably could have guessed that.
Totally doing it, yeah.
I'm sorry you two had to come looking for me. Apologize to Lumina, not me. I'm just tagging along here. I was looking for something else, but your pal here just wouldn't shut up about looking for you. I somehow find that hard to believe, Noelia. Well, it's true, your little adventuring partner here was worried sick you might be hurt, or worse. Well, maybe I was worried too. Just a little. Thank you, Noelia. Just a little, though. That's fine. Then thank you, just a little. Hey, I deserve more thanks than that. Looking for you was my idea. Oh, there. So now you know. I didn't want Father to be mad at me, that's all. Noelia, I'll give you all the time in the world to cover up your emotions, but later. I don't have any emotions to cover up, so I don't know what you're talking about. Just shush. There's something I want to show you two. Come with me, okay? You're so bossy for someone who just got rescued.
God. She's such a brat. It's insane. Just relentlessly. Anyway.
That is one massive floatstone.
It's beautiful.
Is this the floatstone that's making Terra Nimbus float right now?
I don't know.
Do you think it's big enough to power up Mother's airship?
Maybe.
That scholar's notes did mention the goddess, but... Could she be connected with the energy seal in the forest the plushlings mentioned? If that's true, then Mother was here on Terra Nimbus, which means she must have known about this huge floatstone here.
I get it.
Her airship, stranded in the Elderwood with no floatstone to power it.
Right.
You have no idea what I'm getting at, do you?
None at all.
Let me spell it out for you. This might be the floatstone from Mother's airship. Oh! So why is it here? Well, even if you don't know the answers, at least you're asking the right questions.
Ah, yes. Allow me to explain.
Who's there? Oh. Hello, Father.
Can you hear me? Is this thing on?
Dad, we can hear you fine. Please stop shouting.
Okay, sorry. As Noelia realized, your mother, Celestia, did indeed live here on Terra Nimbus at one time.
Ha! I knew it!
Yes, Noelia, just calm down. You get a gold star for that. And yes, that floatstone is from her airship.
But why did Mother come here?
I was hoping to wait until you two were all grown up to tell you, but I guess I have no choice now. See, long ago, Reveria was in a state just as bad. Well, no, even worse than it is now. Your mother descended onto Reveria and offered guidance to its people and all of its creatures. Unfortunately, Reveria's leaders could not find a way to stop bickering among one another. And the Doomstones continued to rain down upon all the kingdoms of Reveria. Eventually, a Doomstone the size of an island fell from the sky. It cast a shadow upon Reveria that could be seen throughout the entire world.
Doomstone the size of an island? So would that be...
Yes, that Doomstone is now Terra Nimbus.
That's what I was gonna say.
In order to prevent that Doomstone from crashing right into Reveria, Mother took the floatstone from her airship and quickly secured it to the falling Doomstone. That's how Terra Nimbus was created. I can still see her, almost as if it were yesterday. Oh? Our first and only glimpse. Just a big old curtain of hair. Ah, Celestia. You are truly the most beautiful and resourceful being I have ever laid my eyes upon. You've done an amazing thing here today. And you know how time flows much more quickly in Reveria. You will not remain unaffected.
I understand.
There she is.
I'm sorry, dear. Although this crisis has been averted, I cannot return just yet. This world needs more time. More time to recover from the destructive influence of the Doomstones that have already fallen. I must remain here until it is fully restored.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
You know my love for this place, Divinus. Reveria looks far more beautiful when viewed from here. I would like our daughters to see it like this. I want to protect this land so that they may experience its beauty. I shall stay here and guide the people of Reveria. Their lives are so short and often marred by strife, by fighting, and by sadness. But I will teach them another way of life. One where people can work together to help make each other's wishes and dreams come true. I'll show them how enjoyable life can be. And from there, Riveria's inner beauty will be visible throughout all the kingdoms. Not just from great heights such as these, but even where the grass grows, the sand blows, and the rivers flow. My stubborn little Yuelia and my crying baby Yuelia, I'll make this a world you will love. A world in which you and the people of Riveria can fulfill all your deepest and dearest wishes.
Your mother never once had a selfish thought in her life. She only thought of the two of you. She saved Riveria so that you both could see the world she so loved.
Mother did it for us. Well, don't I feel ashamed?
This world she wanted to show us,
This world she wanted to show us is really beautiful. I never thought I could love Mother even more. Noelia, are you crying?
No! This world has a lot of spicy food on it, too. I still had some on my fingers. So don't touch your eyes, not without washing your hands first, anyway. If you've eaten something spicy.
I'm sorry to interrupt this very moving scene, but your time is up, my darlings.
Wait! No! We're not done yet.
I'm sorry, but we had a deal, remember? The power binding Lunaris in Riveria is wearing very thin. Didn't you see my sign?
Yeah, but we thought we could have, stretched it out a little bit.
Soon you will not be able to return at all. The next eclipse will be your absolute last chance to return. Do you understand that? I'm serious. That's it.
Father, wait. What if we need more time?
I think he's gone.
Yeah, that's why everything got lighter just then. I think the conversation was pretty much over from his perspective.
If only Mother was here with us, she would know what to do.
What? Come on, what's with the concerned face? Where's everyone's favorite Miss Smiley Pants? I don't like it when you get all serious and solemn. It creeps me out.
But Dad said there's no more time.
He said we've got until the next eclipse, and who knows, we can probably talk him out of it by then. But... what's an eclipse? What? You just kept nodding while Dad was talking? Why didn't you ask him? Look, I've heard the word before, okay? I just don't know what it means. Is it a meal? That's hysterical. Look, an eclipse is when a... Okay, see, look. When Lunaris goes in its orbit, and... well, there's planets, you see.
You don't know what an eclipse is either, do you?
Not an encyclopedia, okay? All I know is that we need to get this floatstone back to the goddess ship as quickly as possible. We got people waiting for us on ground level. Uh-huh. Why do I not believe you're suddenly concerned with the people down in Riveria? Yuelia, how can you be so suspicious of me at a time like this? If you want to stay here and cry your eyes out until an eclipse comes out of the trees and eats you up, fine. You're the one who was the crybaby. That's all in the past. Come on, Yuelia, we're taking this floatstone back to Lunaris where it belongs. Back to Lunaris? What do you mean? Mother saved Riveria once. We need to know as much as we can about what she did, and how. Think about it. Why did Mother stay here on Terra Nimbus? Sure, she wanted to save Riveria, but she was connected to the floatstone somehow. We need to get this floatstone back to Lunaris so Father can see it. You think that floatstone is the key to us finding a way to save Riveria? Ooh, I was wondering if I was going to just have to come right out and say that one. Come on. Let's just take this floatstone to Robin so we can get the airship going again. Ready, Lumina?
Obtained the Terra Nimbus floatstone. Thanks for the exposition, literal god, yeah. It's just a piece of land. How the hell do you care so much? Why the hell do you care so much? Oh, man. But it's our favorite place. It's our favorite piece of land.
Just look at that thing. Boy, she sure is a beauty. That's the most dazzling floatstone I've ever seen on Terra Nimbus.
So, is it really okay to just take it with us? I mean, Terra Nimbus won't plummet to the ground, will it?
I'm pretty sure it won't.
And it wasn't very convincing.
Well, I did some digging through the notes in that old abandoned shack. I came upon something pretty much said Terra Nimbus is in a phase of purification. Basically, it's no longer a doomstone. Floatstones are now forming in the soil here. So we'll be fine here, I think.
Is it worth the risk, though? I mean, how do we know for sure?
Well, I think the way all this worked out is... Seems like someone had a plan like this from the start. I bet that
floatstone has been slowly purifying this island over the years. My mother did have a pretty good plan. Load it up and let's go, Robin. If Terra Nimbus starts dropping, we can just swing back on down.
Sounds good to me. Giga!
What are you doing here?
Giga!
It's alright, everyone. This is a Furlan. They don't bite or anything. They just giga.
Giga! When did you tame this one?
I didn't do anything. He just started following us.
Giga! Celestia! Celestia!
Did he just say Mother's name? It thinks you look like Mother. What's so funny about that? Mother was beautiful.
I don't think I've seen Yuelia this worked up before.
Oh, Robin, you've got no idea. You should have seen her earlier when she was crying like a baby. No, you were the one who was crying. It was Yuelia the crybaby all over again. Don't call me that!
Didn't you say you were in a hurry to get back to Riveria?
You've been stuck on this floating rock for ages. A few more minutes isn't gonna kill you.
Whoa. Larkin must go.
Nice to have Larkin. Larkin been here long time. Larkin, go home.
Cheers, you guys. I'll bring you some treats next time.
Puerto, here we come.
It's the third person. Larkin must go. And then Larkin returned to his home planet.
Well, welcome back, kids. Well, look at you. I'd say that you were looking for was pretty much... By the looks of you, I'd say that what you were looking for was pretty much found. If only Larkin were here to see this whole new generation of adventure and discovery. They would have loved it.
It was pretty great. I mean, I was beginning to wonder how long I was going to have to stay there.
Well, you kids sure did honor Larkin's memory with your courage. I know he'd be proud.
To say I'm proud would be an understatement. I owe the world to these brave kids.
I need some more rest.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you, boss.
That's really Larkin. He's been on Terra Nimbus all this time.
Oh, come on! You're starting to hurt my feelings now, Crankshaft. Come here.
But it's really you, Larkin. It's really you, Larkin. I thought I'd never see you again. Or I have you honeyed and feathered for all the worry you've caused.
Forgive me, Crankshaft. I wanted to send a letter, but couldn't figure out the right postage.
Oh, I bet you couldn't. Bet you trashed the old airship too, eh?
Don't listen to him, Larkin. That's pleased as punch to see you back home.
Yeah, unfortunately, the airship is pretty much toast. Sorry about that, Crankshaft. She was nice.
Airship smash ship. Now always build another one, right?
That sounds like a great idea. Seems like you and Larkin have your first project already planned.
That's right. I'll keep an eye on him, though. Bet he's rusty in a pickaxe and a hot spring. I want to say thanks to you all. Not only did you find Terra Nimbus, but you rescued my best friend. Quite the feat.
No. It's we who should thank you. We wouldn't have been able to do any of this without your help, remember?
Oh, yeah. But you're doing this for all the good of Riveria, though. No thanks needed. I won't have it. Just kidding. That'd be a service. Shouldn't you be on your way, though?
Yes, of course. We're on a tight schedule. I'm going too, boss. They might need a pilot to move that float stone. Bigger than a squid on a horse.
Sure, go get him, boy. You make me proud. If you ever need to make another trip to Nimbus, you just leave it to me and Larkin. Good luck, Robin.
Roger that, boss.
Thank you again, all of you.
Robin, hello. Yeah?
I hate sentimental goodbyes, so I'm getting out of here with this furry Ferlin here.
Yaga!
Yuelia, wait! What is it? I just want to say I'm sorry. I think I misjudged you.
Did you not hear what I just said about hating sentimental goodbyes?
If we work together, I'm hopeful we can save Reveria. For Mother's sake.
Fine, you stay here and be hopeful. I'm gonna go and actually do it. How's that sound?
Oh, well, okay, yeah.
There's too much chatter here. I'm off.
Come on, Lumina, let's head back to Castell. You gotta tell everyone what we found.
There we go. How come Terra Nimbus doesn't fall? I'm pretty sure, I mean, based on how they were explaining it, the idea is that it's been so long since Celestia, put the purifying stone there, that it essentially, it pretty much turned Terra Nimbus into one giant float stone in of itself, so it doesn't need a power source. It's just it powers itself. That seems to be the idea. Cleaning the radiation cleanup is finished, essentially, I guess. Large float stone that apparently kept Terra Nimbus afloat. Alright. Back on home. Get a conundrum like that in a D&D game one time. Who's this girl? Harmony. I don't think I've ever seen this character.
One day, the sky will start to fall. One day, Lunares will stall. My grandma used to sing this song to me. It's kind of morbid now that I think about it.
Who's this character? How have I never noticed that, this is a unique character, but she doesn't have any, bio or anything. Huh. Well, anyway. Oh! Preposterous! A bunny tied to a fish would just look like a bunny tied to a fish. Nothing more. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice your return. What do you have to report?
My king, we found it! We found Terra Nimbus!
Exclamation points! That is a groundbreaking achievement.
Better yet, we found a floatstone big enough to power the goddess ship.
Handed over the Terra Nimbus floatstone. Double exclamation points!
Stunning, isn't it?
Floatstone to power the goddess ship.
I've never seen anything like it.
The treasure, I must say.
What's this? Or what's this? A floatstone from Terra Nimbus?
Oh man, Falcon, we did it! We found Terra Nimbus!
I know, I was listening outside this whole time, my boy.
Everyone knows what you said is true.
Oh, if only things worked that way. You're indeed so young, Robin. But must thank you. I knew you'd make a name for yourself up there in the skies. Thank you, Falcon. I owe my training to you.
Don't let it go to your head now. Seems like the toughest work still lies ahead.
Agreed. But I think we're up to the challenge.
Your Highness, I request permission to take this flowstone to the airship right away. Just order me to do so, please.
Well, I suppose it's alright if our friends geez. Well, I suppose if it's alright with our friends here, then, yes, go ahead.
Woo! Would you look at that? Just got ordered to do something by King himself. What a day.
Falcon, wait! You can't just... Your Highness, please pardon old man Falcon. He's a bit, weird, and he really doesn't know it. He does not need my forgiveness. I should have listened to him earlier. You're very a really generous king. Thank you. Now to the airship.
A floatstone of this size should easily power the goddess ship.
Actually, we think this stone originally came from Mother's airship.
Oh, is that so?
Sure is. So,
I'm sorry. I don't believe you've properly made my acquaintance.
pardon her, Your Grace. That's my sister, Yuelia.
If you're Yuelia's sister, that would make you...
Yuelia's sister is what it would make me.
Ha ha! Charming. But yes, it would also make you a daughter of the life goddess, is what I'm getting at.
Boy, nothing gets by this guy, huh? What is he, your court scientist or chief researcher? Look, the glasses in here seem pretty rosy, but the truth is, we don't know how to save Reveria yet. But we do at least know that this floatstone played a big role the last time Reveria was saved. So we need to take the floatstone back to Lunaris to see if we can come up with something there. Lunaris? Or Lunaris? How are you going to get there? Yeah, that's the part we haven't quite figured out yet. I mean, we're going back one way or another.
Academic opinion is divided when it comes to the possibility of traveling to Lunaris. Although if we think of the sky as a sort of shell surrounding Reveria, as Yuelia described, perhaps Lunaris could be considered
a lid, just like what you need to shut there, Hughes.
a lid! Just like what you need to shut there, Hughes! Gladstone!
Grandfather?
Father, just put some pants on, please.
Oh, it's the cute little man from Mount Snow Peak. Hello, Mr. Indubitable Crown Champion.
Former King of Castell in all his, well, most of his bare glory.
Grandfather, what did you mean about the lid?
Dear granddaughter, I was saying that Hughes talks too much.
Oh, I like this guy. You're Gladstone. You're Gladstone Gladstone? You're the one who left all those notes on Terra Nimbus.
I'd forgotten all about those, yeah. I was quite the geologist, botanist, and anthropologist for a bit.
You forgot you'd studied on Terra Nimbus?
Look, youngster, when you get to mastering every skill under the sun, you forget about some things. Like peanuts. I'd forgot about those. I had one the other day. Delicious! Like tasting it for the first time. I just came by to congratulate the new adventurers on the successful return from Terra Nimbus. That's quite a feat. Wonder if you came back with any sort of knowledge to share with everyone.
We were able to talk to Father up there, see? And it's true. The sky is basically a shell, and Lunaris is kind of a hole in that shell. Father observes this world through that hole.
I knew that old couch was nothing more than an overblown peeping Tom.
Well, what else do you expect God to do, Father?
So wait, he watches all of us? All the time?
I'm not exactly sure what his routine is, but he's made it clear to us the opening in the sky is closing. Reveria is gradually losing the power to sustain the opening. So, we only have until the next eclipse before the opening closes for good. And that's not even the bad news. What's even worse is that the next eclipse will be a total ferocious eclipse. It's going to come down and devour everyone in Reveria right as the hole closes for good.
Well, that's not quite how physics work, but the end result is sound fantasy science.
science. I'm sorry, that line kills me so much. The end result is sound fantasy science. Literally calling it fantasy science. Oh my god. I love this game so much, man.
The point is, we have until the next eclipse before all hope for Reveria is destroyed, along with Reveria.
But what'll happen to us then?
Well, my dear, I think the world will become lost in a state of permanent darkness.
Oh no!
Did y'all rehearse that before I got here? The darkness, it's not the darkness that should concern us right now.
What is it then?
It's
It's a what? Tell us!
We've been waiting for that one to come out for days.
Maybe you're catching a cold.
Throwing one! Ha 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 ha! Look, you all here are overthinking this. A hole is a hole. Get it?
A hole?
It's a hole, right? Come on. Say it all together if you need to. Things can go into a hole. Things come out of a hole. Imagine your airship is a letter, and Lunaris is the mailbox. Take your letter and stick it in the hole. You always were a bit slow on the uptake, Eric, but yeah, that's the gist of it.
Wait, so we can actually fly the goddess ship? All the way up to Lunaris? Are you sure? Of course we can! How else did you expect to get home, Yuelia? Jeez, you can be really dense sometimes. I knew that part all along. The whole thing about, you know, flying up into the hole and...
So you're the butterfly who has the low self-esteem issues, eh? I see that now. You don't have to try to take credit for everything, dear. You'll learn that someday. Anyway, I just peeking in through some of the holes in the castle walls, figured I'd step in. I love eavesdropping for good causes.
That's another good one. That's another really good one. Gladstone's the fucking best. A hole is a hole is a hole. The god's hole is a goal.
I really should get these walls patched up.
Enough about holes in the castle wall. We should be concentrating on the hole in the sky.
What do you suggest we do from here, Hughes?
I've done some rough calculations, taking into account this floatstone's power. It appears there's only enough to power the airship with at most 2 passengers.
Only 2 passengers? On such a sizable airship?
Yes, well, the inhabitants of Lunaris don't weigh as much as we do. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're all butterflies.
I knew it!
Yuelia and I can go as butterflies, though. No need to count us toward the 2 people. If I hold my breath, will that make me lighter?
No.
So we'll need to select 2 people other than our butterfly siblings. I speak the obvious when I say that every vessel needs a pilot.
Sounds like a perfect job for the young pilot who found Terra Nimbus.
It's Robin.
Any objections?
Silence is understood approval.
There's one. And who else should go?
Gee, I wonder.
I think we all know who that should be.
Of course, we all know the other person who that should be, right? Everyone knows, including me. Well, I think there's an obvious choice. I think there's an obvious choice, sire. Of course, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the obvious choice.
It's me. It's me, right?
I don't believe so, Your Grace.
Father? Dear Eric, while we all know you would be well suited for such a task, we must defer here.
Of course, then. We shall defer, and my noble wife Ophelia shall go in my place.
Oh, Eric.
Is it like this every day? Because I might just move in here so I can watch.
If I may, I'd like to nominate Lumina.
I second that. Tree spirits of the forest, third that.
So we're all in agreement. Lumina goes.
Well then, glad that's finally settled.
Wow, unanimous approval, sort of. Oh, it's you Lunaris, Lumina. That makes me so happy.
It may well be the last time we see each other, but that's no reason for me to act less haughtily. Do not disappoint me, Lumina. Carry out this task, lest I have to order you a new one. Take this and go save our world. Huzzah, money. 20,000 dosh.
Take some sugared water for the journey, thanks.
Quickly now, we're in a race against time.
You've been waiting to say that, haven't you?
Well, actually, yes. It's a good line! And this was an appropriate time to use it, thank you very much. I'll go get the airship prepared. Puerto engineers and sailors pledge themselves to the expeditious preparation of the goddess ship. Al-Majik scholars and masters of the dark arts shall provide any necessary aid as well. Call us any time. We're good with our hands.
Wow, everyone's really committed to working together here. Almost felt, like, excited for a second. We'll be in the Elderwood. Oh, it almost slipped my mind. We gotta say goodbye to Pam before we go. Gotta fill her in before we say farewell. Let's go, Lumina. Hurry.
Wahoo! Alright.
I'm relieved you managed to return unharmed. But it's not the end yet, is it?
You've confirmed the existence of Terra Nimbus. Your contributions to science will be remembered. To think that Terra Nimbus really does exist. Wow. Well done, well done.
Take me to Terra Nimbus after all this. That is, if there is an after all this. Congratulations. That's all for now.
Unbelievable. Achieving the unachievable. I like it. Is there something else you need? I'm very proud to call you my friend.
Yay, you did it! You really, really are amazing. Really.
Thank you for doing so much for Reveria. The Great Spirit will certainly be grateful. Well done, well done! We're divine errand girl, indeed.
Lunaris won't wait for us much longer. We need to make our move. It's showtime.
The Dark Dragon seems to be doing fine recently, by the way, just so you know.
Yeah, I don't have to go slay the Nap Dragon yet. That phase of the journey will come later. It gets to rest peacefully for now. Alright, let's get moving. Pam!
Welcome back, darlings. Why, you've been gone so long, I was thinking about calling the Royal Guard. Did you find the person you were looking for in... where was it? Port Puerto? Yes, we tracked down Robin. Not only that, we also went to a place called Terra Nimbus. It's in the sky above the clouds. The view was sensational. Oh, you would have loved it. Oh my, that does sound like quite the adventure. Sounds like a place to visit in one's dreams. All that adventuring must have tired you out even more than usual. You should head straight to bed. There's something else I need to tell you, Pam. What is it, sweetheart? It's been decided that we'll be going to Lunaris. Lunaris? Up in the sky, Lunaris? Yes, that's right. Oh my! Well, you're definitely going to need a good rest. I can't wait to hear all about your tales of Lunaris. Right, sure. What's the matter, my child? Nothing. We'll tell you all about Lunaris when we come back. I promise. Lovely. Now you two be safe. And go and get some rest, for goodness sake. You'll need your energy up there in the clouds.
Alright. Woo! Level up. Let's go.
A perfect fit! Floatstone installation complete!
Is it supposed to look like that? Looks good on this side.
Good job, everyone. The airship should be ready for action. All that's left now is start the engine.
That sound is scary.
What a great sleep! Man, I feel rested.
Who feels rested?
The engine! It spoke!
My gears feel so heavy. Where am I? Who? Where? Who? What? I'm the engine. Who are you? I don't recognize any of you. Where's the goddess? What's going on here? Talk, you! Or else nobody is going anywhere! I think it finally happened. Must got a lug nut knocked loose in my head. How's an engine talking? You really need to be educated on the fact that any proper engine can speak if necessary. Yes! I think we do! I think you all need a realignment. I can't help it if you've never seen a talking engine before. So I'll ask you again. Where is the goddess? Whoa.
Pam? What is it, my child? You never really seemed all that surprised when I told you that I was a butterfly. My busy little Yuelia. Your stories have been filled with dragons, pirates, magic sultans, and flying islands. And now you're off to Lunares. What does that have to do with anything? Well, let's just say that life is full of surprises, my dear. Those who have the most fun are those who can roll with those surprises. I just enjoy them when I find them. Or when they find me, I should say. That's a really wonderful way to think about things, Pam. It makes the unknown seem a little less scary. Oh, my mother used to say, be courageous in the face of the unknown. Be dedicated when confronted with the great work. Be dedicated when confronted with great work. And above all, be honest, generous, and loving in all things. And in the end, you'll see it all work out for the best. Thank you, Pam. You've been a wonderful friend. As have you, Yuelia. And don't speak with that tone in your voice. We'll see each other again. I know we will. I know we will too, Pam. Thank you.
Wahaha. Aren't all living creatures engines of some sort? I mean, I guess. Alright, learned the secret of Lunares. Now. I'm gonna check some things. We might, I think, we've been going for 3.5? I'm pretty sure we could do the final chapter tonight. We can go to Lunares. I'm pretty sure. What do I want? I mean, int up to 15 would be nice. That'll help with alchemy.
Vitality, actually. Nah. Let me check the request list. We do have a good amount of money. Oh, wow. Okay, I forgot there's like a full-on list. I thought there was a shorter list. Do I want to save? I don't know. I might. Maybe I do want to save. I gotta think. Yeah, maybe we'll do the next story. Yeah. Yeah. Next story chapter can be, or rather, like, the next stream can be the final story chapter. What we can do is run around for a little bit. So we do have most areas unlocked now. So I feel a bit better about trying to, like, level up some lives. And do some exploring for a little bit. Got so much dosh now. Alright. Thank you for all your help in Terra Nimbus, buddy. Any chance to feel like another visit? So our direct flight between Port Puerto and Terra Nimbus. There is actually a thing I want to go do. On Terra Nimbus. Since we have it available. Also, I could check and see. Let me cash in my bliss. Yeah, just enough. Perfect. So shopping on the go is a big deal, because that unlocks the bonus items at every shop on the map. And there are some pretty cool ones. Let's do it. Boom. Shopping spree. I could go around to a couple places. See if there's any items worthwhile. I want to say... Well, I get... Okay, here's what we'll do. Seeing as we also have, like, a little bit of... What was it? Yeah, seeing as we have some of these located, like, on the way to locations. So I want to go to Terra Nimbus first. So I'll grab, like, the events in Port Puerto, and then we'll go from there.
Hello again, Crankshaft.
Hello there, little butterfly. How goes the flight?
Hey there, working on getting a few of these parts for the goddess ship ready. Oh, so you're all helping out too? Of course. That name Hughes asked if we could help out. If I asked, I mean he requested us to do so in a manner that bordered on haughty and rude. But you did say we were helping save Riveria on his way out.
That's a good head on his shoulders, though. Be quite unwieldy to get some of these parts up there in the trees, no proper workshop. It's easier for us to get work on things here and just ship them over to Elwood Village.
We're expecting some pretty decrepit and rusted out pieces, but most of this stuff is in good shape. Some of these pieces look brand new. Makes me wonder if there's some magic involved here, you know? Not that I believe in that sort of thing.
Rora's always fancied herself a logical type. Seen a few baffling things here, though. Items we've never seen before and such. Quite the eye-opening experience here, lassie.
Your help means so much. Thank you. Of course. I mean, this is our world we're saving. Should be thanking you two. You've both done so much for us. But can I ask you why you're so invested in Reveria? Oh, let's just say it'd be a shame for such a beautiful place to go to waste.
Having Larkin back has made things quite a bit lively around here, too. Really can't tell you how grateful I am to you. You're almost like my own tiny little goddess.
Oh, go on.
But I feel like we might be selling ourselves short a bit down here. Using a ship from the life goddess to save our own world just seems so... Well, it makes it so that we're dependent on something we can't control, you know? I'd much rather fly us up to Lunaris in a ship of our own making, so we can really prove our worth. Someday soon, I'm gonna put together an airship that'll fly all the way to Lunaris. Maybe even beyond.
Your wish has been heard and seen. Just take it easy, Dad. You don't have to go and start proving yourself to anybody just yet. What about you, Aurora? Do you have a wish? A wish? No, I don't know. I mean, never really think in terms of what I wish. Kind of goes against my usual way of thinking. But I suppose I do wish for Robin's safety, and hope he makes a safe return flight. I get worried when he's flying such long distances, but as long as Robin's safe and happy, I'm okay. Well, Aurora, your wish has been heard. I must admit that this notion of some sort of Lunaris Express flight is an intriguing idea.
Oh, piqued your intrigue, did I? Well, it's nice to know I'm still good for challenging something.
Oh, stop, Dad. I'm just looking out for you, that's all. Anyway, we'll get these parts fixed and get you to the Lunaris. The rest is up to you. Sounds like a plan.
Oh, I almost forgot. Lumita, take this, will you?
Ooh. Big old fancy cape.
Big Prog is pretty nippy up there on Lunaris this time of year. Keep yourself warm. Don't get you any space sniffles or nothing like that.
Let me know if you ever need a companion. Much as I love the smell of oil and machinery, sometimes it's nice to get out in the fresh air.
Cool.
Give me a little notice whenever.
Couldn't have done without you, Crankshaft. Oh, hello, Larkin. To the sky! So now that we can just go here normally, Terra Nimbus is pretty cool. In particular, we have a pet vendor on Terra Nimbus. I'd like a pet. He has dragon pets. The fairy dragon, the dinky dragon, and the dragon hatchling. So the fairy dragon is the baby nap dragons, the little pink ones. It's what Pierre and Butch's pet. It's what Chompy is. So that's the fairy dragon. The dinky dragon is an ice dragon, silver dragon baby. It's the mini version of the dragon that we actually found up here earlier. The dragon hatchling is the baby version of a golden dragon, which that guy lives in the ancient ruins over in the desert. Which I remember having the dragon hatchling in my original save file. It's cute. It's like a black dragon that's got a whole bunch of treasures. Like he's wearing a crown and stuff. It's really cute. So I might do that one. But also the Dinky Dragon is really cute. You know what? Yeah. There he is. Didn't immediately decide on the Fairy Dragon. I mean, it's cute, but... meh. The Dinky Dragon is funny. I can show off each one. There he is. The Dragon Hatchling has a little crown. He's got, like, butterfly wings, which is pretty fun. And the Fairy Dragon is that one. Little strawberry guy. See, I'm torn because I really like the dragon hatchling with the crown a lot, but I've had that pet before. Have the hatchling just to troll Eric. Maybe. I'm gonna go... I like the Dinky Dragon, though, because I haven't had it before. I'm probably gonna go with that one. And besides, if I get a third pet slot, then I'll probably just do the Dragon Hatchling then. Alright. What do we call this guy? The Dinky Dragon has ice powers. What's a good name? What's a name that I like? Blah. Boba. I'm trying to think about names that I normally do for Pokemon. Let me think. Do like wrong button. Does this fit? It does. Fits easily. Good. Nibbles. You're gonna be Nibbles. Prince is good. I feel like I could use Prince for the one with the crown. It's a little on the nose, but it would work. I'm gonna call this guy Nibbles. Cool. Obtained. He's back at the house. So the enemies up here are very powerful. Especially when I'm by myself. I should have grabbed Odin first. Give myself a fighting chance. Whew. Alright. Yeah, no. Thing I want to do up here, though. Let's see. Ooh, beetle. Can mess with you. Pandemonium. There's a particularly rough boss here as well. It's down in this little area. It's the Chimera. It's one of the big bosses that you have to take down as a mercenary, and it's very tough. I believe they make you fight that thing as like an expert level challenge or something, which is insane. Feels like it should probably be higher.
Hi there, everyone. Visit Plushlings.
Aren't these guys just the cutest, weirdest looking little things you've ever seen? Also very kind, too.
Oh, hey there, Larkin. You just been hanging out here all this time?
Yeah, figured you want to explore some on your own up here. Love these Plushling ancestors.
Ancestors? Plushlings on Reveria. Come from here. Happy to... Larkin, can we drop the plushie talk?
Yeah, these guys are cool. Go ahead.
Wait, what did that one just say?
Yeah, sorry. We've kind of been doing the whole, cutesy talk act. Hard to keep up, though.
Did you just... Wait, so you've been tricking us this whole time?
You know it's easier for people to stomach.
Ooh, Plushling, Squeak, Happy Joy Friend.
I mean, you bought into it pretty easily, didn't you?
Yeah, you brought into it pretty easily, didn't you?
Yes, well, I guess I did.
These Plushlings are pretty intelligent. The Plushlings down on Reveria are their direct descendants. We're happy to hear there's a thriving Plushling population outside Terra Nimbus.
I didn't know they came from here. They're not as sharp as you all up here, though.
They'll learn eventually. It's more to life than just being cute. Speaking of which...
Obtained Happy Daisies, times 10. Do these talk too?
No, but they're the epitome of bliss. They've all we need here. They grow everywhere. Agreed. Only thing that Plushlings really desire to have is a belly full of fluffiness. That's not too much to ask for, is it? You look surprised, flying bug. See, if plushlings get filled with fluff, we float up into the sky and become clouds. It's great!
Larkin, is this true?
Haven't heard that one before. Clouds! Clouds!
I'm not sure I understand, but, your wishes have been heard.
Larkin.
You were right, Larkin. These plush things are kind of weird, but in a good way. Ooh! Ooh, butterfly sparkles! Plushy! Squeak!
I love that squeak stuff. Plushling
love squeak.
Alright guys, that's enough. Man, I really love it here. You hear that? Just nothing. It's so peaceful. Actually, this is just a normal village here, Larkin. You, plush knots, we'll call you. Y'all just live here in a very raucous and rowdy world. Not too quiet there.
Plush knots, eh? Okay, I'll buy that. I guess monsters, humans, and spirits are all plush knots then, aren't they?
To plush or not to plush, that's the question. And the answer is that we'll be friends with anyone. Enjoy your time here, plush knots.
And that's that.
Shocking truth.
Also, now that we've updated Think Fast Flesh Nuts, since we updated the merchandise, we now have jungle bananas and wasabi available for purchase. Can be used by cooks. We also have celestial ore and diamonds, which can be bought here. Then there's also the ancient pickaxe, the giant axe, the sea cloud rod, the spark hammer, ancient saw, as well as the adventurer's sword, the wyvern's breath, and the dragon's tail. As well as the dragon scale armor. So essentially every miscellaneous merchant that's not in one of the three major cities, every other merchant now has cool inventories like that, which is pretty nice. I think another one that I like, hold on a minute. I'm gonna go to Almagique real quick. I believe that there is another one that I like over in the desert, as far as having items that I think are cool. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, because there's a merchant up on top of this place. And this guy, for one, has angelic puffs, making angelic cotton, as well as pink cactus, and the tidal armor set, which looks amazing. In fact, yeah, I'll get the chest plate just to show it. So I like this armor a lot. There it is. Look at that. It's such a great design. It's kind of got, it has like the Wind Waker belt buckle kind of with like the spiral in the middle. Super cool. Yeah, I can go back to no pants if I want to. With this outfit. In fact, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Now the tidal armor is super cool. Big fan of it. I don't know if it updates these merchants, because I'm pretty sure these merchants are more specifically tied to, yeah. Like this mercenary merchant here, he doesn't get updated, because you have to level up the mercenary life to actually get his stuff. Yeah, it's specifically like the characters that are a merchant, that is just a merchant, and not associated with a specific life. Which there's still a lot of those all around the map. This place looks cool in the evening. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Wanted to fetch Odin real quick so I can actually go fight stuff if I need to. Feel like it's wise to maybe get some experience, because I feel like it. So yeah, we'll hit the next story chapter next time. So for now, I'm just gonna run around for a bit, do stuff. Is Nibbles in our Pokeball? Nibbles will be back at the house. I could go grab him. Pet dragons are pretty fun. Like all the pets, they're not the strongest team members in the world, but they're fun. Hold up. There he is. A baby dragon with a slightly dark aura is usually laid back but comes alive in battle. Appropriate. The way he flies is really funny. Like, kicks at the air. Alright, now. Let me check. What do we got for paladin missions? Fight the beetles in West Grassy Plains. Fight rock serpents. Applejack apes. Fanged ape. Tornado spin. Okay, yeah, I got some stuff to hunt around the places. Some of which should be very easy. There's also a good excuse to get my sword level up. Oh. Yeah. Also, glorious. Oh yeah, this merchant should have an updated stock, technically. Yeah, so you now have high HP potions and aquamarines. So some of them are pretty basic in terms of what they gain. But still, hey, it's something. And the main draw is to the merchants who do have, like, special equipment items that get unlocked. Generally, it's like the more tucked away merchants that have that. I mean, hell, I think there's another wandering merchant up at the top of this place, for example. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Complete annihilation. Right. This game gives you slight Neopets vibes. Interesting. I guess maybe in some of the creature designs, I could see that. Yeah, still can't chop those. That's the big thing. Gotta do those gotta farm those gathering skills. Ooh, Deadly Claws. Woke up because of the video we were watching, sleep died. I am now your sleep music. Well, hey, this is in a more, seeing as I'm not doing any more story progress tonight, this definitely is the type of thing to chill to, so that works out. Alright. What did you get? Just materials, rubies and sapphires. Ooh. Ooh, mountain spring water. Being able to buy that is huge. That's gonna make alchemy a lot easier. So I believe this is the water that's used for the good HP potions. Or the high HP potions, at least. Oh, and Fire Mage gear. That's cool. Yeah, there's different mage costumes you can get. And those are scattered around with different traveling merchants. Oof. So I just noticed, gotta swap in more healing items. Let's see. You have some sweet potato pies. That's good. Campfire fish. That's good. More skill. Gosh, I just noticed the, it was like a, it was the SP Restoration Powder. And I do remember that distinctly back in Fantasy Life Online. Because a thing in Fantasy Life Online was how they changed the life mastery system a little bit. So you could only you could only fully master 2 lives. And if you wanted to master another one, you had to like toggle off a different one. Or like down level it basically. Which, considering it was designed to be like, you know, very multiplayer focused, it made sense. Because then that encouraged like, you know, player interaction between different masters. Where it's like, hey, you're a master blacksmith. I'm a master mercenary. I'll pay you to make me a really good sword. And so on. And I had Master Alchemist as one of mine. So I always remember during multiplayer quests, I would have a stock of good healing items on me at all times. Because that was like my job. And it was pretty fun. Oh fuck, we were fighting the dinosaur all night. Good support, that's good. Oi. One more. Oh. Stay close. Yeah! There we go. Big ol' earthquake. It's always nice when Odin's Shadow Quake is the finishing blow, because it looks really cool. Ooh. Some good money. Crystal Sword. I forgot he can drop that. Ting, ting, ting. This game does have some nice sound design when you're walking around places. Yeah, cool. Crystal Sword. Yeah, we gotta get up to rank 6. I think we just hit rank 5 during that fight. Yeah. So hey, only a little bit more fighting. And I'll have a big fancy sword to swing around. That'll be nice. Love that move. Big slam. I might just go farm my gathering skills, build those up further, so we can start harvesting things. Because that would be huge. Nibble's friendship went up. That's good. Alright. And now, time to harvest. Ooh, critical line. Always happy to get more of that. Okay, so beetles. Do the apes and the elderwood. And then a lot of stuff in the desert, it looks like. Ooh. Ah, that was a little bit of a slip up. I should have gone in and out of that cave a few times to just like grind out the fairy dragons necessary. 'Cause now we're too short. But that's okay. There you are. That's one. Ooh, that's good. Get them dragons some muffin now, man. Oh yeah, we also got another level, so what do I want? Give me some Vit. truffles. Nice. Trees, I guess. Ooh. And big chop. 50 felled. So that's the big thing. The gathering professions all have achievements like that, where you just have to like keep on grinding and keep on harvesting different nodes, which is a thing that can take a while. I guess the crafters are the same way. Wow. Odin was going in there. That was cool. Oh yeah, also, this place. It's being held closed by some mysterious power. This little temple here, given a certain character we encountered tonight, given a certain large, fuzzy character, this temple looks oddly familiar. I like little things like that when they pop up in this. Ooh. It's like that Egyptian cat people thirst over, really? There we go. Everything for the woods. Lancing with a single tired eye, so maybe. Maybe it's the yellow. Could be that. Oh, you're enjoying Torum? Nice, nice, nice. Glad you're having fun with it. I need to keep, what was it? What was the thing with Torum that I was doing today? I think it's just that I need to keep getting my main slot leveled up so I can get access to the new skills. Just that. Alright, let's see. What we got? So Robin, Yuelia, and the engine. Do those next time we play this, for sure. Me. Could run over to the desert real quick. Let's see. Actually, seeing as it's nighttime, hold up. Given that it is nighttime, there should be an enemy on this island that spawns at night. I think it says I have to get 5 of them. There he is. Starry Caterpillar. Gotta fight that guy with a weird camera angle, but it does work. Just gotta refresh this screen a few times. Obligatory compliment to this game's cute, vibrant, and pretty design. Do you always have to beat the big blue fireball? No. So, let's see. So if you do exclamation point avatar, and then since I use I'm using like a Kirby sprite pack, so the names are all just like different Kirby characters. It's specifically the, what was it? It's like specifically the helper enemies. Or I guess like rather the copy ability enemies from Superstar. There's also, what was it? It's exclamation point extension, and that should pull up a link. And if you use that link with your YouTube login, it should let you pick your, like, what chat avatar you want from a browser, instead of needing to mess with the commands. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Ooh, Starry Thread. Starry Thread is very helpful. It's used in some higher-end tailor recipes. You're in bed using the phone. Hey, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that's a good challenge to have off the list. That was worth getting up for. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna try to hit a little bit more of these paladin challenges, and I think we'll probably wrap up there. Why am I a shadow today? Just felt like it. Decided to take off the bird skin suit. Let things breathe for a bit. There you are. Oh. I don't remember how many of the gorillas I have to take down out. Whether it was 3 or 5, let's see. Yep, it was just 3. Perfect. Grab the outlaw leader. That should be pretty quick. Just gotta find the outlaw leader, that is. One thing had to be destroyed forever. Zoomer memes or tacos, which would I choose? I mean, I don't really eat tacos much at all, but probably Zoomer memes. Put the taco ingredients in a burrito. Where is the outlaw leader? I'm trying to think about like where the outlaw dude can spawn. Or are they only at night? I feel like they spawn during the day. Yep, there he is. The hit sound was really funny there. Just Cool. Money. And more money. Alright. Ho 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 ho. Oh. Let me actually see. I could probably make it to the gold dragon. Because if we can at least take down the small gold dragons, then that would also complete another challenge. In a risky joke purchase for your friend's son today. I see. Something worth sharing, or? An Astolfo Daki. I see. Yeah, I've never, That's one of those things where, I can think of maybe like a handful of times where my parents might have like joked. My mom might have joked at one point about, like, yeah, getting me something like that. Like, embarrassing anime merch item of some variety. Never happened, though. I was never struck with it. Woo! Well, that's good. Now... Level 6. Ba-ba-ba. Crystal sword. Very cool looking. triangle of death. Oh, I see. I mean, hopefully it's, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't end up being like a super big deal type of thing. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. Paralyzed. Okay, we're fine. Ooh. All right. At the end of the long, dark tunnel stands the Golden Dragon. And the Chamber of Gold, which can only be accessed if we defeat said Golden Dragon. There we go. It won't be tragic, just awkward. Yeah. Oh, yeah, just hope it works out and all. Wow, that was brutal. I probably can't even damage this thing, but let's see. Visible damage. Also instant death on my own dragon hatchling. And instant death on Odin. You know what? All right. I feel like the Astolfo one is probably the easiest one to play into. Or probably, I don't know, probably be the least awkward one. I don't know. Like, that's the thing, I don't know the people in this particular story myself, of course, so hard for me to say.
Boom, boom, boom.
The sister would have stolen the others. That checks out. Oh, man. Let's see. Anything else I want to do tonight? Not really. I think I'm good to tag off for now. A little bit of extra life progress, though, which is good. Got some sword rank, which will be helpful. And some fancy armor. If I was to do anything in my own time, it would probably be leveling up, like mining and woodcutting, because they're both quite important. You're tempted by the Gojo one, not immune to thirst pillows. I will have the occasional, I'll have the occasional dive where I'll be like looking up, I'll be looking at body pillows, and I'm just like, is it time? Is it finally time? And then I end up just like deciding not to. But there have definitely been times where I'm just like, I'm looking up designs, and I'm just like, wow. Would not mind. See a particular character, I'm like, that's fine. I have enough plushies as is, that fills in the void. Your magic eggs. Just naturally occurring Easter eggs. Partner in a onesie. Honestly, yeah. That's the ideal. But yeah. At some point. Alrighty. Oh, I like the Dinky Dragon. It's cute. Well, let's see. Was a good time tonight. Nibbles had the time of his life. Yeah. Yeah, ran the little pet dragon around town for a while. But anyways, up. Don't want to meet new people. Don't know if they'd be the prime. You'd be the prime onesie filler, I see. I mean, hey. However things go with this friend of yours, I hope they go out well. Or I hope they play out well. If there's a desire for those thoughts to go somewhere. But yeah. Anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope it was a good time.
One moment. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, appreciate a like and a sub. This helped me out. And then, let's see. Owl person Yes, I am indeed Owl Lumen. I appreciate it. But yeah. Tomorrow, gonna be continuing with Metaphor. Should be a good time. What was it? I ended up cutting like slightly shorter for a Metaphor stream last night, in part because I was like half unconscious by hour 3 of the stream, which wasn't great. So yeah, we'll wrap up. I'll try to wrap up like the side stuff we were in the middle of doing, and we might be able to make more main story progress, which would be cool. At least a little bit. Like ideally it would be nice to be able to start the next town tomorrow, but I guess we'll see how far we get. So there's a decent amount of like side things that I want to get us caught up on. So who knows? We'll see. Oh yeah. That's the plan. And then as for, let's see, additional stuff with Fantasy Life, next week will probably be like a balanced week where we do like a chapter of Torum, the next chapter in Fantasy Life, and then whatever is going on in Metaphor. Since it was a double Metaphor this week. So yeah, that's the plan for right now. A lot of juicy stuff in Mem4. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how they're gonna push the next section. If they're gonna start leaning more... If they're gonna lean more into the... What was it? Like, all the stuff that had to do with, like, past human society in Metaphor's world. I'm curious if there's gonna be more of that, or if that's just gonna be, like, the thing with the 4th dungeon. And then it'll maybe implied in some later area. So I want to see that get fleshed out more, because it's really interesting. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, back to pot time, of course. Blah, 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 blah. Da, 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 da. Alright. Whee. Let's see. Don't mess up the floof too much. It's fine. Like, worst case scenario, the head pat will be so strong that it rips the skin off, and then I go all, you know, shadowy space blob. Accidentally peel off the skin suit. Anyway. Alright. Well, I think that's all from me. So, once again, thank you all very much. And whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day or a good night. And I'll catch you all in the next thing. Take care, everybody. Bye.